Hello, everyone.
Oh god. Hi everyone.
Hello,
Uh,
everyone.
yes, it's just my husband being quite annoying.
That's my specialty.
Yeah, we're pretty much into the specialty. So, Tiny Love, thanks so much for the follow. Really appreciate your support. So tell me, are you an avid Star Stable follower? If so, what is your favorite horse breed? I'm kind of like tied between the I guess like the Lusitano is my ultimate favorites, and then the Frisians. I'm starting to love the Frisians, but like the third gen Frisians, only because they look like really Dutch warm bloods, or like the warm blood that we have in real life. Okay, so I haven't exactly done um as much of the recycling as I wanted to do. I've got like 47, so let's just see if I can actually hand it over to Bonnie and upgrade. I haven't got any of the items in Bonnie's store at all, which includes the cat. So today's plan is literally just to train. I have an Athena Firestone joining me. Not sure what time. I think she's getting herself set up. Um, but yeah, basically today's idea is just like to train and get our horses up. Like, I mean, Desert Warrior, I really just want to get her up to like level 15 and then have her fully trained. Um, because I want to get all of the horses in my stable trained. Like, I've got tons of horses. And I feel like they're punting out more horses in Star Stable than there are actually um, I don't know, doing anything else like quests and things like that. So I want to stop buying horses and then just train the horses that I already have. So I focus on that. And I mean, today is the second last day before I actually start my new job, so I kind of want everything to be very chill. Oops. Science illuminates. Final equipment. Okay, great. Ah, you like the American quarter horse. They come in like these most amazing colors, hey? But what makes you like the American quarter horse? Like, what exactly do you like about them? Another entry. Cool. What have we got now? Okay, the steampunk I definitely love, but now I have to start collecting like everything that I possibly can. But at least this is gonna be here for a while. Oh my god. 60 for an upgrade? How much more can you upgrade this thing for? Alright. Well, we're just gonna have to collect as we go. Okay, well first off, I kind of want to change this outfit now because as much as purple is my main color, like there's just too much purple. It's way too much purple. Ah, the American quarter horse, you like the gates and the colors. Okay, that's a good reason. Um, so these are the horses that I have in my stable. Um, I don't know who you are, Zowie. Oh, Zowie. Okay, so these are all the horses that I have so far, but like these are all my trained ones. So Noble Moon is my Lusitano. She's like my absolute favorite. And then North Dancer, who's a Trachna. Those two are my absolute favorite because they look exactly like my horse in real life. But Ablaze isn't a Lusitano. She's a Dutch warm blood, but she, like this particular Lusitano was like literally the only breed in the game that had the similar markings and the color to my horse in real life. And then North Dancer is exactly like my horse Costa Bravo in real life, with the blaze and the socks and things like that. But yeah, so that's extra powers, and Hollow Ghost are the only two quarter horses that I have. This one is from the app, and then obviously the Halloween one, and these are the guys that I've just got to train. So Gloomstone is actually our Gloomstone mascot. If I could actually change the Grim to Gloom, but there was no Gloom available, so we're keeping it Gloomstone. But yeah, so this guy, Desert Warriors, who I'm trying to train him up because I think after him, I want to get Moonchild trained. So I've got Moonchild and Sunchaser. Or maybe I should actually focus on Winterborn. I don't know. Way too many horses. Way too many horses. But yeah, so this is our mascot, Grimstone. I mean, he doesn't look too purple. But let's just try. It's like it's winter in, you know, my country, South Africa. So I want to wear something super warm. I might go for this dress. And let's see, we're gonna go for some black pants maybe. I mean, those look good. I'm gonna go all white. Having a bit of a freezing cold day right now. Right now you're training your quarter horse. What is your quarter horse's name? Like, it's quite cool that they've offered, like they've changed the names so you can actually have like space in the name. Because like a lot of the time I don't know what to name the horses because there's always like two names. So like this guy I would have named something else completely different. But I think you can change the names now, but I mean it costs star coins to change them. And I don't want to spend so much star coins on every single one of my horses. Let's go for that, or let's go for that. If anyone asks why my character's wearing winter clothing, well, it's winter in South Africa. Let's go with Uggs. And definitely gotta change the horse riding helmet. I mean, a modern show helmet looks pretty cool. But also the Winter Wishes hat is good. Okay, so now that is our gear. Let's get this guy up. I feel like maybe I should just stick with the Swarm saddle. Just change the bridle. Saddlecloth. Let's go with that one. Huh, interesting. Maybe, I mean, I should actually find some white halters around here. Okay, but well, this one will do for now. Ooh, look at that one. That one's actually perfect. Okay. We could have the purple feathers still on, because I feel... Ah, drats! Don't you just hate it when you start these Farah missions and actually create items and then you just forget to deliver them? Now they're gonna be like stuck in here until actually someone else wants a burlap sack and saddle polish and soap and candles. What a dummy. Okay, those boobs look good. Let's see, what saddle pack do I want? Let's go with that one. Maybe we can go for a purple ribbon this time. Or let's go for a red ribbon today. Was there something else? Oh yeah, pets. Oh yeah. Let's go with the kitty cat. Perfect. And then we've got our equipment all set up. Actually, I just want to change my hairstyle. I just don't like my hairstyle being too purple. Chunky boy. It's like she's got a cute name. Which color
I hope
horse
that's
do you
not
have?
what you called your horse.
No, it's Tiny Love ain't called her quarter horse Chunky. Chunky boy.
That's so funny. It is cute.
Thank you for joining us. I know I took a bit longer to get prepared, but you know.
No, it's fine because actually around the time you said we could call, I went to my computer and turned it on, and it turned on so slowly and then declared it needed to update. So I left it to update and went for dinner, and I just got back.
Okay.
Got distracted by the hedgehog.
How's
that
the
has joined our
hedgehog?
zoo.
How's
Oh, he's
Fitzpatrick?
fine. Fitzpatrick.
Are you taking care of Fitzpatrick now?
No, it's Meg's animal. She wanted it. She can look after it.
So explain why she needed a hedgehog for her project.
It's not for a project. It's
Oh,
a pet.
I thought it was for a project. I thought that's why. Well, that's the reason. Like, because I kind of asked her. I was like, "So why are you getting a hedgehog?" And she's like, "Oh, you know, something about university." And I'm like, "Oh, okay."
It is for university. It's not a project for university. It's because she has no pets at university. And she can't take Louis because Louis is a hooligan and he goes tearing around the garden 100 miles per hour every day. So,
Okay.
because Louis the cat was meant to be for university, but then he grew up here because of lockdown.
So how come they need pets at university, or is it just not really a
They
requirement?
don't need. Meg just wants one. And what Meg wants, yeah.
Meg gets.
Yes.
As
So-
do all younger siblings. Me
Yes, I
included.
know. You would know, wouldn't you?
Yes, I would.
You would. So that is why she has another pet, this time a hedgehog. She found out through the university, I think, that there were hedgehogs up for adoption. They're rescues. So now,
maybe
we have
that's the-
Fitzpatrick in the study, and Libby has someone else to be jealous of, and Louis has now been pushed down to not the newest pet.
Oh dear. So no one has tried to eat Fitzpatrick yet, have they?
Libby's been allowed to meet Fitz, and she's okay. Mia looks like she wants to pick him up and carry him everywhere.
That's not good.
And Alice came in, took one look, and was so horrified she promptly moved into my room.
I can imagine that. Alice
She's been
always has
living in
the
the
most
cottage.
angry looks on her face ever. She must have
Yeah,
been a
she's
very
never
undignified
angry.
cat.
She's more scared. She's a scaredy cat more than anything.
What? Alice is scared of a hedgehog?
Yes, she's useless. Bella's either terrified of everything or killing everything, but she hasn't found him yet. And Louis got surprised by him this morning and hissed that and ran away. So Louis was spending a lot of time in the garden. He's not sure about this.
You know, the one time I got a I got like a pet mouse, and I was
That
so
was
scared.
what we thought she was gonna get. We thought she'd get a mouse or a hamster, or even a guinea pig.
I mean, the
you know,
Perry
as
would have
long as-
been more common, but like a hedgehog is quite an interesting choice for a pet.
Yeah, you know what? We prefer the hedgehog over her other choice because originally she wanted a bird. And we don't do birds. We don't do birds in cages. Birds live in the garden where we can see them out the window. We do not own birds.
Oh my god! Speaking
so
of
we're
which,
very pleased that
at
she went for some small.
the vet yesterday, I don't know if she would have, if Meg and your mom would have seen this, but there was this one lady who had an Indian minor bird in a cage, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I don't know that, you know, like, obviously I kind of
No,
knew
well,
because
do you know how
they're
those
good
birds
as-
came to this country, right? Where they came here as pet birds.
was-
They're called Indian miners because they're from India.
I know, I kind of figured that they were
brought
from
over by the
India, but
colonizers. They were pets because you can teach them to talk.
yeah, they are very smart. Like, apparently he used to say, like, well, this particular bird in the cage, because apparently he had like a, what did she say? He had an abscess around the brain, so they wanted to put it down, but she
A
said no,
shame.
so she kept it alive. So I'm kind of of two minds about that. I don't really know if that's such a good idea, but
Yeah, but Indian miners were pets. Look, we don't do birds as pets. Birds aren't pets.
yeah, they
Birds
need
are
to be
birds.
free. They can't be in cages. That's the
Birds
one
are
thing that
supposed
bothers
to be
me.
anyway. The last thing I want in this world is an African grey parrot who can mimic it, who is very. The African greys, first of all, they live for 60 years. So if you get one as an adult, it will outlive you.
Yeah. Oh.
Second of all, they're very good at imitating all sounds, not just words. And they like to imitate things that upset people because they're chaotic, evil beings. So
They're
like
chaotic, evil beings. You really don't like African greys, do you?
Listen, they must be bored. But the one that my aunt has knows how to mimic the sound of a car pulling up on the gravel so that the dogs go crazy. And he mimics the sound of food being poured into bowl. Anything that makes the dogs go crazy. This dog has learned to copy.
I can imagine if the parrot was in my home, it would mimic the sound of door knocking, go hello, and then the dogs would freak out, and they'd be like, where's the intruder?
He also, each time my aunt changes her ringtone for a cell phone, he copies that too.
Oh, that's confusing.
That you always think the phone is ringing.
I've heard the Indian miner for this lady does exactly that as well.
And the intercom. Like, whatever he wants to mimic, he will mimic. And she's just so... I mean, I don't even really see this aunt. Oh, there you are. But, like, the few times I have seen this bird, I've just been... Why? I think his name's Tequila.
Tequila. Tiny Love, I like your Star Stable name. Thank you! It was actually the only name that I could find. All the other
I like mine too, but Melissa lucked out. She has her real name.
Yeah. Because I kind of figured
mine was my real name, but I'm not quite that cool.
I wanted to get like a cooler name than Gloomstone, but Gloomstone's pretty cool.
With it now.
Yeah, I'm running with it. I mean, I made it my stream title name.
I know. So now, when you do move to the UK and you get a Unicorn Forest account over there, you're going to have to keep the second name and change the first one.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know what my first name will be. We'll see if Gloomstone will still be available in the UK. Hopefully no one else will have taken it.
Okay, well, I'm sure you can. You'll just have to find a different first name.
We both have cats today. You got your black cat,
what cat do you have? Oh, there's your cat.
The Christmas one.
I've got that cat as well. I just don't have her with me today. Wolf Prince is halfway to level 15.
I feel like we kind of went polar opposites here. I mean, apart from our horse's coat colors, but you're wearing pastels. Black. You're kind of like black and white, and I'm white and brown.
Ooh. The championship starts in 5 minutes. Shall we do it for fun?
Which one? The one here?
The Silverglade one.
Silverglade. Okay, yeah. Let's go.
I'm just gonna do Steve's race quickly because then I don't have to come back here.
Okay. I'm gonna wait for you up by the championships.
You do that, so then you don't... If something goes wrong, at least you won't miss it.
How many minutes do we have? Like 10 minutes?
5.
5, okay. It's not bad. Should be able to get there in time.
Yeah.
So I upgraded the recycling machine, and I noticed that it goes all the way up. It just keeps increasing, and you can keep upgrading it. I don't understand when it stops.
There is a limit. I think it might be 6 levels.
Oh, I think I'm on level 5. Oh, no, I upgraded to level 4, so I think I have 2 levels left.
Yeah, and the last level you can get the cat. So I stopped upgrading the machine because I started swapping for all the clothes. And then I'm going to upgrade it again, and then I'm going to get all the tack. Because I've decided, so I told you I got the dapple grey, and I called Arab. And I called her Hourglass. And I've decided I won't train her until I have the full tack set, because I think it would really suit her. Because it's so steampunk.
And the outfit for the steampunk, the dress, looks so cool.
It is. I'll put it on later if you want to see what it looks like just on its own. I don't have any of the tack yet.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks so cool. Dark Horseman Army. Interesting group name.
Oh, is that a club?
Yeah.
I still think our club name is cool. Look, we've got to make sure for Midsummer and then later this year for Halloween, we both need to know that we need to have a whole Saturday afternoon and evening free for that.
Yeah, we're gonna be having a stream for like the whole day.
Because we'll have so much to do. Oh wait, I'm going to the wrong side of the board.
Oh, there you are. So we
I don't have much time. Everyone's here on their Arabs.
I'm the only one with the Mawari.
No, I
Ooh,
saw a Mawari, I think. Not yours.
look at that pretty,
No.
pretty chestnut.
Everyone's on Generation 3 horses now. I love it so much that there's enough Generation 3 horses that all sorts. Look, there's an Irish Cob, a Frisian,
Quarter
a few
horse.
thoroughbreds, a few Finn horses. This Finn horse here, the flaxen chestnut, I love it.
Oh my gosh, this one's so cute.
I mean, I'm not at all sad about the one that I did buy, which is the other one right next to it.
Tiny love, I like your outfits. Which one? This one I'm wearing? This one. I like this one as well. I mean,
She's probably talking about mine. Everyone likes mine.
yes, Abby.
Sorry.
I feel like I'm the most unfashionable person in this game, as I am in real life. Like, I kind of wish I had most of these clothes in real life. Like, if I wore these outfits.
I have one pair of jodhpurs in real life. Just one, and 3 riding shirts.
You only have one pair of jodhpurs? I have more pairs of jodhpurs
Haven't
than
you
I have
noticed I'm always
slacks.
wearing the same pair of jods? They're navy blue.
No,
and that's
but
right
now,
there.
now we'll
Right.
notice.
I've got 3 shirts. I've got that long sleeve sky blue one. I've got my Penny Place shirt that my mom bought me 12 years ago. And then I have that sort of plum coloured Cresta shirt.
Mm.
I don't have a lot of riding clothes.
Terrible. I have more riding clothes than I do have work clothes, so this could be a bit of a problem.
I've got plenty of work clothes.
I'm gonna have to go for like shop just to get a couple of outfits. For
A couple of outfits. Oh my goodness. I spent so much money on clothes this year.
how
It's a bit
much
terrifying.
how much money did you spend? Like on your first shop, like how much did you spend?
Well, it was from 3 different shops.
Which
Listen,
which shops did you go to?
I've probably spent about 10 grand on clothes this year.
God, okay. I don't think I'll be that hectic, considering most of the clothes that
I've
I
got a
wear for a
very
while.
strict dress code. Such a strict dress code.
I still don't know what my
Yours,
dress
I'm
code
sure,
would be.
is more relaxed.
I know
Rather go a bit
he
smart on your first day, but
he did say for when we have client interactions, then I would be meeting clients, and then I would probably have to dress really, really formal, like business suits. But the minute that I'm just like, you know, helping my team of developers, then I don't know. I
Okay, so
guess
you
we all
don't
wear
need to be-
jeans and shirt, like t-shirts.
oh, you disappeared. You're not in my group.
What? But you're still next to me. I can see you.
I can't see you.
Ah, there you go. Oh, I must be in the younger group.
You're
Yeah.
in the baby group.
I'm in the baby group. I'm in the baby group, guys. Baby group.
I have no.
Yay!
Is there a level? I'm so scared if there's level 21.
I know I'm gonna fail. I'm gonna come last. I'm always last in these.
Is there a level 21 here?
Except for
I don't
that
want there to
one
be a
good
level
day.
21. It's not fair. I'm trying so hard. I did the new saving fripp quests, which were amazing. I had the
Bye,
best
Tiny.
time.
Have fun.
I'm so close. If they don't give us quests at Midsummer to do for XP, I'm going to be heartbroken because I need to level up.
I really hope that it's slightly different than last year's one, because I mean, I've done the midsummer.
They can be exactly the same. I don't care. I just would like to have them. They better not just take them away because they're the same.
Uh-oh.
If I hit one more fence,
Uh-oh.
I've hit every single jump that I jumped.
Uh-oh, I think I went the wrong way. Oh god, I'm so coming last.
There's a jump that you can't skip because if you skip it, you miss the arrow.
Yeah, I skipped the jump. But it's
I
fine.
thought you might have.
It's fine.
I'm in 5th place.
I'm in 9th. Oh well.
Oh, this is a Mac. Oh my gosh, if I hit one more jump. Okay, so see, I was on a thoroughbred yesterday. I was maxing silver bells. I almost got taken up by a combine harvester. I was maxing silver bells, and the thoroughbred is faster than the Trekna.
Oh,
So,
wow. The Mawari
Oh, I
is
just
pretty
got
slow.
hit full on by a combine harvester.
Oh god, I'm not even there yet. Like I'm all the way behind. I think the one girl behind me, Shakira, ended up
Elizabeth
losing.
overtook me, so now I'm in 6th.
Oh, there's one girl named Layla Puppyback. That's such a cute name.
Oh, she was in my old club.
Really?
Did I tell you that? So, you know, I was in other clubs on and off, and there was that one that I panicked because I told them I was an adult, and then after I joined, they freaked out about it. But,
Why?
no, I had this one
Oh?
when I was a non-star rider,
Ooh, that was gross.
and I think Lana, it was the Alpha Dreamers. The Alpha Dreamers League.
Ah, God!
And overtook me in the last 3 seconds. That's so unfair. I came 7th because at the last second this girl just went past me.
Well, I'm a 9. Yay!
Have you finished yet?
Yay! Not quite yet though.
We've all finished. Our entire group is done.
Yeah, I'm almost finished. Almost there.
Wicked Sharks. Wicked Arrow Legacy. The Silver Stars Party. Layla Puppyback. Yeah, that's her. I always see her at champs. I think she was club leader.
Oh, I'm closing in on this one girl.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go and collect my winnings.
Oh.
How much trash am I up to? I'm only on 33. I need 60 pieces. And then I need like 120 to get the tack.
Ew, I came in 9. Yay! 9! Yay! See, second last is better than last.
Someone pressed their map instead of their space bar. Well, Anne, you still overtook me. You cow. So, shame. No, I'm sure you're a perfectly nice person, but I'm just sour that you stole my position from me at the last second.
Nope, no drama.
I just want the Palomino. It's so pretty.
Where is this chick? No, where's she? Okay, where's the mailbox? I need the mailbox.
By Derek in Silverglade, below the clock tower.
Ah. Yay. Okay.
Trekness canter slightly. It's got such a. It's so on the bit. It's funny. I like it though.
I can't remember who Caitlin Ice Knight is. But I don't think she's my friend. That's weird.
I've only got one friend online right now because there's no Shell and no Lana and no Claire. Claire was on this morning though.
I think with this was like a random letter that I received. Very random one.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Oh, this is cool.
Where do you want to start training?
Let's be different today and let's start in Cape West fishing village. So let's take a truck to Cape West and start from there.
And come back. Do you want to then take the trailer to Jorvik City? I mean Jorvik Stables and do the Harvest Counties.
What, from the Golden Leaf?
Yeah.
Or we can take a ferry.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's what I meant. Take the ferry.
Yeah.
So should we start maybe at Jasper's races?
Let's start at the very top. Let's start by like the Cape, the
Okay.
Golden Leaf, and then we can work down to Jasper's, and then take the. Actually, yeah, you're right. We should start because the ferry is.
You
at
catch
the...
my meaning?
Yeah. Eventually.
Okay. To Jasper's we go.
To Jasper's we go. Hey there, Chloe. Welcome. Oops. No, do not want to go there. I went to the right location. Yes, I did. You were on Slade's
Yeah, you
Pro.
just- Yeah, I load slower.
God, it's so freezing cold. Like, we have the heater on and everything, and it's still so cold.
I'm sure.
That's an interesting way to put money as a basket.
What do you mean? She's
It's
fine.
kind of scrumpling stuff. Is she fine?
I assume so.
It's basically like a tower for a little chihuahua.
You start race.
No, I haven't started the race. I was just checking on my dog because it looks like she's sitting on like a tower of all these like old her babes stacked up. Well, that's Skippy is stacked up. So I'm like, how is she okay? Like sitting with thousands of different baskets all piled up by the heater. Isn't that gonna topple?
Oh, she's very comfy.
I almost had a dog fight earlier. Again. So this time it was because I had a blueberry muffin in my hands and I was eating it, and as I sat down, I think Narnia got a little bit too possessive of me or my muffin and wanted to attack Sunji for the muffin that I obviously wasn't going to give her because the blueberry muffins are her favorites from Woolies, considering the one time I left the muffin on the table for just like a second and I came back and it was gone.
I was gonna say, look, I don't, as far as I'm aware, I don't think you give your dog food from your hand.
No.
So
Especially...
why? Our dogs are like that too. Not all of them, but Archie expects you, if food's in your hand, he expects this for him, and we've never, ever fed him anything from our hands.
I don't. The only thing I feed from my hand to her is those little doggy treats, but like specific doggy treats, and I make her do tricks before I give them to her. So that's like the only thing.
She might not get any of those for a while then.
Nope. Definitely not. I mean, I've had to pay for an operation for her yesterday because of these dog fights. I mean, God. And then when that happened, I was just like, not again! I was like, enough! My bank balance can't take it!
You just happen to be at the same vet my mom and sister were, because they were getting a hedgehog.
I know. So when I saw that, they were like, what are you doing here? I'm like, Narnia tried to ravage Sunji and it didn't go so well. Yeah. Welcome back, Tiny Love. So just as to explain, because I think Chloe Diamond would like get it because I think she follows my dog's Instagram. So Sunji is my sister's Jack Russell, and
who happens to be the brother of my sister's Jack Russell,
Libby, which is Abby's Jack Russell. So usually the relationship between Narnia, who's a little chihuahua, and Sunji was okay until both my sister and I moved into separate houses, and we moved in separate houses with our dogs. So they no longer were companions, and I think Narnia prefers being alone than having like a companion with her because she's quite a possessive, jealous chihuahua. So they fight a lot, and it's never been this bad where Sunji ended up attacking. Well, Narnia attacked Sunji for I don't know what reason. I think she was possessive over my lap, which she will no longer be able to sit on ever again. And yes, she went after Sunji to prevent him from, you know, getting attention from me. And Sunji usually runs away, but this time he retaliated and he pinned her on her back and tried to go for her throat, and obviously their teeth were clanking. And that's when all of her teeth started being like thrown out of her mouth, basically. So yeah, I had to rush her to the emergency vet because she had like blood coming out of her mouth. And she had an operation yesterday. Yesterday morning, because they had to like remove 3 of her fractured teeth from her gums. So yeah, they're not on quite good speaking terms right now. Just gotta love it, you know? Like, it's great. I feel like I've already, having struggling with my bank balance, like I've already had Costa who I had to pay for, you know, his bag. was sore. Now, a month and a half I paid for Nani to have a operation to clean her teeth. Now it's again a month and a half later to have another operation on her teeth, and I'm like, just enough. Enough.
Why?
Why? It's just...
Okay, I'm leaving you behind, but I am gonna search for trash in Cape West. So.
Okay. Almost went the wrong way. Chloe Diamond, how cold is it with you? You're gonna laugh. But earlier it was about 90 degrees Celsius. I still found that cold.
We were freezing. I had to lend her a jacket. Listen, 19 degrees.
For us, it's cold.
With a colder wind. No, I was so unhappy. It was so cold.
I was just thinking, could you imagine what the weather in England's like? I mean, like during, I think when we went for an art ride, it was like, what was it, 11 degrees Celsius when we were riding. And then this evening it went to 19 degrees where I am, like outside, which is weird, considering at night it's supposed to be like colder. But
listen, late evening it gets cold, early evening it's still warming up from the sun.
And also
depends where,
we're not in a valley.
Faces.
And we aren't in a valley. I know you guys are pretty close to a river.
Yeah.
Like, to a park.
And none of the trees have lost their leaves, so the sunlight doesn't come in properly in the late afternoon. So from about 2 o'clock.
Yeah, it must get pretty cold with you guys.
The stupid mulberry tree hasn't lost its leaves yet, so my whole house and courtyard are in shade.
You know what I'm gonna be doing when mulberries are in season? I'm gonna be coming to your house to steal a lot of the mulberries and get like a sort stomach cake.
I don't know how you're gonna reach it because it's on the neighbor's property.
Oh.
And you can see we've been cutting it back to try and stop the mulberries falling over because it's like 5 meters tall and it's just a straight wall because we keep chopping any of the branches that hang over.
I mean, we also have the same thing on this property. There's like a mulberry tree on the neighbor's side, but like they have a few little branches that like come just right behind the like one of the bottom garages. And you often see like Skippy's helpers just like going into the very back there, and you always wonder like, what are you guys doing? They're eating the mulberry bush. Like all the mulberries, they just like take a step ladder and then they just like climb on the step ladder to get to all the like the mulberries at the very top. So, and it's kind of irritating because now I don't get any mulberries because they're the first ones at it, and then we have an avo tree that's like that grows on the top of this cottage, like around it, and by the time all the avos are ripe and ready, most of the birds have already picked them to eat them. But
avos off a bit early and leave them to ripen.
Yeah, so that's what we got with one. So we only have one that's sort of ripened and fell from the floor, on the floor, and none of the birds got it. So we took that one, and now, you know, we're waiting for that to get ripe.
You can pull more of them down. Just have to put them in a cupboard.
Yeah. Only issue is like most of the time, I think every year I haven't really been able to collect lots of avos because it's either really, really, really high up at the top, or the helpers pick them and sell them to their friends to make money. So, yeah, at least they're starting a small business. But I kind of... Yeah?
I found no rubbish in Cape West, so I'm just doing the Golden Leaf Stable races.
I've just got to Cape West, so I'm doing the show jumping course. The one that I always
is that where you started?
Fail. I do the worst one first. Oh god, I hate this one so much. Whee.
I'm trying. I had like a list of horses because I have so many horses to train, so many more than you.
Yeah, you do.
And I had a list of how I was going to go about it. And I finished Silver Bells yesterday, and before her I finished Grand Champion. I'm gonna finish Wolf Prince now because he won't take a lot. I'm trying to remember who was next.
Well, I
can't remember because I'm going to do Gold Crown, that new thoroughbred I bought on the stream because I failed all the challenges.
Oh yeah.
So, but before him, who was I going to do? I know I was going to do...
Didn't you say you wanted to do one of the Arabs?
No, I'm trying not to train my Arabs yet. I'm trying to get through my other horses first. Okay, I hit a rock and bounced, and then I hit a tree, and now I'm stuck.
It's a good thing we're not doing our challenges today, is it?
No, we can actually just get on with training. I can't think, because I've still got 3 thoroughbreds to train.
I can't even remember most of the horses that I bought. I didn't even realize that one of the horses that I bought, you know the runestone horses, the magic ones?
Yeah.
Grimstone.
Oh,
I haven't
yeah?
even trained Grimstone, and he's supposed to be the Gloomstone mascot. I haven't even, like, I forgot about him.
Well done.
I know. Must be feel
Listen,
so
I'm
neglected.
not training any of my winter horses, so my 2 winter magical horses and my 2 Irish cobs can just chill until winter time, because then I use them for the winter races and such.
So should
I'm
I?
not fussed about training them.
I should probably also do the same thing with my winter ones.
I should finish my 3 Acaltiques. They're all like level 12 to level 14. So I just need to pick which one to finish. River Dancer,
I think
Ocean
I've only
Princess,
got
or
one.
Desert Rose.
Desert Rose. No, wait, what's the other
Yeah.
ones? I think I've seen Desert Rose before. What are the other 2?
You've seen the others. Ocean Princess or Merith is the Dapple Grey.
Merith.
I need to grab dinner.
Okay.
River Dancer is the Palomino. Desert Rose is or Felicia is the Cremello, the Polino.
Phoebe Kitten Nose. Imagine having a name like that. Kitten Nose. Chloe Diamond. With us, the Dutch people never agree with the weather. Below 10 degrees it's too cold. Above 20 degrees it's too hot. I feel like that's South Africans as well. We always like when it's raining.
Okay, listen.
always
We
complain.
whine about it being too hot when it's been over 30 degrees for a few weeks,
Oh,
and when we say
God.
and over 30, as in it's close to 30 at night, type problem, which we didn't have this summer.
Apparently the
We
Dutch
didn't have-
never agree on anything. We didn't have this kind of weather. Is that what you said?
We didn't have that kind of extreme heat this last summer that we can have.
Really? Oh yeah.
I
don't
barely turned
remember.
on my ceiling fan in my bedroom this year.
Yeah, that's true. We barely used our fans as well, and I hate using the fan because it always hurts my nose.
I hate it because it's so freaking noisy because it grinds and wobbles on the ceiling.
Don't you just say that? Like, if you use a ceiling fan and it looks like it's wobbling, it kind of makes you think, is it gonna fall off? And then it's gonna fall on my face and then
Listen,
slice me up to
I
pieces.
was chasing a mosquito and I got my hands caught in my ceiling fan while it was on full speed.
Oh.
I was fine.
Oh,
So
okay.
it's wood.
But that
You've
must
seen
have
both my ceiling
hurt.
fans. They're both wood.
Yeah.
They're both pretty chilled. The one in my front room I have used a few times.
It
But I
didn't
haven't
hurt.
needed to use the one in my bedroom because I was going to replace it with a new one that was quiet and more energy sufficient and didn't grind at night. But I didn't need to because I didn't use it. I didn't turn it on.
Oh, well, I think
So now I'm worried that our winter's going to be freezing cold.
at the
And there's
cedar.
supposed to be a cold front arriving tomorrow, and
What?
I have to be on the field at 6:15 on Monday morning.
Wait, so the cold
The
front
sun
is
only
coming.
rises at 7.
Is the cold front coming tomorrow?
I think so. I don't know.
Oh God. Well, tomorrow's the last day I ever get to sleep in, like as an unemployed person. So I'm gonna enjoy sleeping in for once. The very last time.
You can
ever.
join. Jess and I stopped answering each other's messages after like 9 at night because it's bed. And then we always end up texting each other while we're having breakfast at like 5:30.
Oh my God,
6
yeah, I'm
o'clock.
gonna be joining you guys on that one because I have to be up at 6:30 to have breakfast and get ready for the day. Because I think I honestly, like, I'll figure it out on Monday. I'll find out what my times are. Because my contract says a minimum of 40 hours per week, but they don't say when you have to be at work and when you have to leave. They just told me on Monday be there by 8 AM because operational hours are between 8 and 5.
I'll be honest, being you, I know you probably would rather go later, but personally, I'd rather go in early and finish earlier so that you have time to do things after work.
Yeah, and the Blaze
So you have the full
doesn't.
afternoon.
Blaze doesn't
In
like it when I
summer.
ride her in the afternoon. Like,
In summer, you can ride in the afternoon. It's harder in winter because she needs to cool down before bed, before a blanket gets put on without cooling down too much. But in summer, I mean, you can ride at 6 o'clock. Because the
Or
sun
even
only
at, like-
sets at 7.
or
and it's
even at
warm.
5:30. But yeah, like I had a like we were talking to my coach about it because apparently she also had a corporate job, as well as we horsey people call it, a non-horsey job. So she had a non-horsey job.
Of course you did. Most of them do.
And I can't remember exactly what she did. I know some of our
My
top
mom will know
riders.
if I feel like asking her.
I know some of our top riders. I forgot what it's called, but she's insurance, and then the other one is a real estate agent.
Well, Govert Triggle runs this massive company and he employs so many of the riding people.
What company does he own?
I have no idea.
Do you know what services he provides?
No idea.
I'm
I
curious.
just know whatever he makes his money off, he puts a huge amount of money
Let me see.
back into the community, both by hiring practically everybody and just by putting money into it.
RioNet. What the heck is RioNet?
Have you finished?
Oh, this is what he. Okay, so this is what he does. So RioNet is a utility service company that offers a wide range of utility services, specialized technology, skilled staff, to producers, distributors. So basically, smart management of water and energy resources. I can imagine that would make a crap ton of money. Okay, feeling cool.
And it's good too.
Yeah, giving back to the community. No wonder he makes a lot of money.
And he's completely self-made. Like, he used to ride in the mornings, spend the whole day at work, and then he'd study in the evenings.
Wow.
He's completely self-made. So my mum always says that she's got huge respect for him. Respect.
Restrict.
I wasn't vocalizing well yesterday at school, and I got really cross with the kids because they kept talking anyway, and I was like, listen, if you want me to make sense, you need to be quiet so that I have time to formulate the words in my head before I speak them, because if I switch to sign language, which I usually do in these situations, you're not going to understand me.
I suppose it's because of the cold weather. Because
No, it's just sometimes my brain-mouth communicator breaks a bit.
I feel like it's the cold for me. Like, I can't feel my hands right now. I'm gonna need to get gloves in a few minutes.
Yeah, this morning trying to put on my gloves and you were like already on a place and I was like, oh my gosh, put on gloves, put on gloves, put on gloves, and I just could not get my gloves to my hands.
Wasn't I slow this morning though? I thought you were on before me. I was taking forever.
I thought you were getting on faster, so I panicked and rushed, and then I was, of course, on and waiting for you.
Ooh. Oh, thank God. Oh, this goes
This
to
is the
Fort
Fort
Pinter.
Pinter one, so we have to wait.
That's fine. I have time to eat my muffin. Oh my God, my hands! Gosh. Okay, and the heat is still on. I get so nervous about using a gas heater.
Yeah. Same.
So when do you think they're actually gonna upgrade these lights?
Great. Oh, yeah. I want them to do Cape West, because imagine they've got all the new trees and ground textures. Imagine if all the buildings were new and they had the twinkly lights and everything hanging everywhere.
It would look so much better than what it does now.
And they must update the wood everywhere, and someone needs to come in and design new ships.
Yeah, because well, these are supposed to be Nordic ships, and weren't the Nords actually way better at shipbuilding than the rest of the world?
They were, but these aren't going to be terribly old-fashioned, because don't forget this is a current fishing village. They can update them a little bit.
Maybe that's what I should first focus on, like from an art perspective.
Yes,
Like
for
the
a ship.
I did say for my stream since okay, this one goes to Yellowheim.
Alice.
Yeah, this is the correct
Oh,
one.
it's Louis. I think Louis saw Fitz and threw a fit, and Louis come to my room. Hi, little man. Are you coming in? Yes, I
what was
thought
I saying? So
I'm gonna take a break later. I'm still starving from skipping lunch, even though I ate dinner early. I'm gonna go and get. I'm hoping my mum bought my bread. So then I can go and get some, and then I'll have it with chocolate spread.
you bought chocolate
Because
spread
I'm a
too?
child.
I just bought Nutella today.
No, I don't eat Nutella. I go to Woolworths and buy the Lindt chocolate, the dark
Oh
chocolate
yeah,
Lindt
I've
spread.
seen it, but I don't know. Is it any
It's
good?
so nice. It's not actually really dark, that much dark chocolate. Oh, it's nice.
I've
It's not as sweet as Nutella. There's less sugar in it.
maybe I should actually just buy the Lindt one. Maybe the Lindt spread
I
will
think they
taste better
cost the
than the
same.
chocolate. I think the
I think
Lindt
they-
one was
I
like
think
a
they cost the
little
same.
bit more expensive by just like 10 rand, but it wasn't that big of a difference. There's like a Nutella jar that's like 200 rand and it's like the big jumbo one.
I've seen that. That one terrifies me.
Oh god, that's what like very very fat obese people eat.
I was just so glad that you waited to stream because I only got back from because I got behind 4 boxes leaving. So I only got back from Jess at 4:45, and then I was starving, and my family were like, "Oh, we bought you a cheesecake slice so that you can have tea and a cheesecake slice and watch Great British Bake Off with us." So when we watch Bake Off, we have we always have a baked good to go with it.
Oh my god, that's yummy. Ooh, I also saw that.
So I watch Great British Bake Off with them and have my. Sorry, I'm trying to pick up a piece of trash, but I keep forgetting how close you have to get.
Have you ever seen, I think, what was it called? Something delicious, golden delicious or something like that. It's like it's also like a bake off, but it's British bake off. And it's kind of looks like a Garden of Eden. And you basically, all the ingredients you could possibly need to bake anything is literally in that garden set that they have, which is like, it literally looks like a, I don't know, a different world, a different universe. That's how they created the set.
That's interesting. No, I haven't seen that.
It's on Netflix. I think it's called Golden Delicious. And they make like super
hilarious.
interesting types of food. And they have like bake-offs or, you know, cook-offs or...
If you push anything off my coffee table, Louis, I've got my tests balanced there.
And you have to bake something for the judges, and the judges are called the gods. So you have to appease the gods' appetite by baking them something delicious, and they judge you for it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of it's very like weird, eccentric sort of bake-off, but you win a lot of money for it.
Louis, I can't tell where you are, even though you're shouting at me.
Oh yeah, I was saying for my YouTube channel, I'm actually thinking, you know, in the beginning it's probably going to be hard to stream during the week. Like, I'll probably be so exhausted initially.
Absolutely.
So what I'm thinking of doing is, if I even have time to do this, doing like YouTube videos and like uploading stuff on YouTube like every couple of weeks, building up my
Maybe
YouTube
every
channel.
second Tuesday or every second Thursday.
Upload a video to YouTube during the week,
Yeah.
and then streaming just purely weekends.
Yes.
Well, because I mean, this isn't like, my streaming is just for fun, so I can like communicate with people like all over the world and play games with friends and stuff like that. Like,
I got stuck.
where?
I went too fast over those jumps at the beginning of the cross-country race
Oh
around
God,
Paddock Island.
Paddock Island cross country is like, I really just hate it so much.
Louis, what? Sorry, he's shouting at me.
Why is Louis shouting at you?
I don't know.
So Diamond, that's a good idea. It's important to get enough rest. Yeah, I mean, like, I was a little bit worried about it, that people would, you know, get upset and I'd, you know, lose a bit of support. But I mean,
You're moving up in the world. They should
Yeah.
be happy for you.
so the only reason I started streaming was because I had nothing else better to do. Kind of, I didn't have a job. I was unemployed during lockdown. There was no socialization. And
Yeah, so you have to
feel
keep
lonely.
yourself busy somehow.
Yeah, and it's a lot of fun streaming, so I think I'm gonna keep doing it just because it's fun. for any other reason. So I'm still gonna use my YouTube channel for my art and use that as like a portfolio. Because I did get interest before I took this job as a project manager. There was another company called The Boiler Room, which is another gaming studio in South Africa, and they wanted to hire me as a game developer. But obviously I accepted the other job before, because the interview was only supposed to be like, was going to be next week Tuesday, but I told the recruiter, like, listen, it's either this week or, you know, I have to accept the other job.
You can't. That was me last year. You remember?
Yeah.
I was agonizing because I had to sign the contract, but then they had said something along the lines of I could have my old job back.
Yeah, I remember that.
But I couldn't wait because I was like, if the other one where they say I can have my old job falls through and I've turned down this one for it, then I'm left back where I was before and I can't go without a job. So I ended up signing for this.
But I think
because
that probably was the right choice you made, because you could reapply.
I can't regret it because I made a decision and it was the decision that was best for me at the time. I couldn't go without it.
Well, hopefully working at this company, I'm gonna be enjoying what I do, because I mean, I've never actually done project management, like, you know, proper project management with IT before, so it's gonna be quite a quite a hectic
you know what?
challenge.
The whole thing will be a culture shock for you, but if you stick through it and you keep going, you can feel incredibly proud of yourself afterwards.
Yeah, true. And I was checking online.
Just think, if you hold this up to the end of the year, how much better will you feel at the end of the year as opposed to that time last year?
Probably more fulfilled.
At least as far as your career goes.
Yeah, probably more fulfilled. Like, because it's given me, like, as much as I love developing games and things like that, I can always do that on the side, and I can always build a team later on in life to actually help me achieve, like, building a horse game.
Well, you've got your company set up, so if you can build that later, but when you always said you'd need another source of income in the meantime, work.
And to get experience from someone else.
You can always do that later. Always go back to it.
Yeah, like later in life. Because I mean,
exactly.
like,
but you need something for right now that gives you security,
and also helps my career develop. Because right now I've been like stagnating, but it's given me some renewed goals. Because the goal that I'm setting for myself is I need at least, I think it was 12 months of experience as in general project management, and then 8 months experience as an agile project management. So that's what if I stick to this job for like 12 months, for example, I'll have fulfilled both of those conditions, and then I can actually do my examination as a certified associate of project management. I can do now, so I'm going to do that exam soon, but the one, you know, after those 12 months of experience within the last like 3 years, I can then apply for certified agile project manager, part of that.
Well, that's precisely how I'm looking at mine, because if I mean, obviously I'm applying for jobs whenever they pop up because they're so rare. I apply for anything I like the look of, but I mean, I'm like, if I can hold this out for a good year at the least, or 2, and you know, you can enjoy it in the meantime, there's no reason you can't.
That's
and who
true.
knows, if you specifically, you might decide that this is actually, you like this is good for you.
I'm starting to get an eye twitch though from all the preparations I've been doing this weekend.
You know what? The stress I went through, you know what I was like in January. I was losing my mind. I was so stressed. I was so close to having a breakdown. But look, you know, it's awful waiting. At least you only have to wait a few days.
I know.
I had to wait 4 months.
Oh, gosh, 4 months.
I got the job in October. And then because the government put us in lockdown, the schools all closed down, and we only actually started the job properly in February.
Although I kind of would have wanted 4 months compared to 1 week. Because now I'm like, oh, I don't get to sleep in anymore.
No. 4 months was awful because you just get lower and lower on money while you wait.
Oh, yeah, true.
And there's nothing you can do to prepare until you actually get in there and start working. So you just find yourself fretting about all the things you could be doing to prepare, but you can't.
Well, after paying these vet bills, I've literally got nothing in my bank account at all. So I didn't even have money to pay for lunch for like while I'm working, so I'm gonna have to be living on crackers and fruit. Like crackers and an
Great.
apple. Ugh.
Where's the office that you're going to be working in?
So, temporarily, I think they're placing me in the office with the other developers. It's down the road from Farnham in Chartwell, like literally down the road. So it's so ironic. It's kind of like an office block. It's called the Spaces.
I mean, you know what? If you ended up having to move your horse to Farnham for convenience for a few months.
I know. Oh, it'd be so funny. And then yeah, so we're gonna be there for I don't know for how long. Cause he purchased a building somewhere in Peter Vale. So that's Polesdorf area, I suppose. It's like I don't know where exactly Peter Vale is.
That's so close to Kailami.
Really? Peter Vale?
Well, if it's by Polesdorf is where Penny Place was.
Oh, but I hope it's not that side because of traffic. Because I mean, traffic trying to get to riding in the morning. I don't know how I'm gonna do it.
Oh, but you'll be going the other way.
Oh yeah, that's the point.
You'll be going from the stables to Polesdorf.
But
And
it's
there'll
not
be
from Kailami route.
traffic. But if you go, so even if there's traffic, it's only like, what, 5Ks? You could walk if you were energetic and fit.
Oh my god, no. I need to check on Google Maps, because where exactly is Peterville? Isn't that near the Sutton Hill Hospital?
Well, you just told me you thought it was next to Polesdorf.
Yeah. Because, I mean, I don't know, I actually don't know how many Petervales there are, but you just said Petervale. So I'm like, oh, okay. And then Skippy's like, yeah, that's down the road from me, and I'm like, yeah, that sucks. Well, not that it sucks.
Guess who's moving that side then?
I'm so not moving that side.
To Alberton.
Oh, no. Definitely not. Where are you?
I don't blame you. Although, sorry, I'm in Greendale already.
Oh, okay. I was just doing stable chores.
I moved ahead because I need to stop and get food in a second, and I think I need to carry Louis into the house because he's sulking.
I think Skippy said he was
I
going
thought I'd
for
finish
dinner.
I thought I'd finish my 3 Greendale races, and then yeah.
And then pop off for dinner. Oh my god, there's eye twitch! There's eye twitch! It's like...
Same.
I haven't had an eye twitch since law school. This is stressful.
I had an eye twitch through matric, and then again it came back in town planning, and then it always came back during exams during my BA.
Oh god. Yeah, my eye is gonna be twitching a lot for the next like 3 months. Cause I made it as probation for like 3 months.
How far am I?
Is there anything else around here to recycle? No. Bottom there might be.
I think by the time we do the 2 races in Epona, I think that might max my horse.
Well, I'm only like halfway with level 13, so it might take a while for me to max out this horse.
Well, don't worry, I've got another one.
I really want to get to like level 15 with this boy, so I can concentrate on some of the other horses. Claude Diamond, it could be worse food. What would be worse than crackers and apples?
You know what you put with the crackers?
Burgers?
You know that laughing cow cheese?
Oh yes.
I have that at lunch, so it just gives you a bit of protein so that you're eating that much more. And they're actually really nice. It's actually really nice. So you take like 2 blocks of that and a small stack of like rosemary flavored salty crackers. And then you just spread it on, and it's really, really nice.
I'll try out that. I don't know if I have, like at the moment I only have, I don't have any cottage cheese in the house. I did like a while back, but it just gets devoured by Skippy.
Grocery shop tomorrow. You know what's cheap and helps you going? The chips.
Is what?
A packet of chips.
Packet of chips. Flings usually do it for me.
Yeah,
I like my flings.
No, man, not flings. The ones without the artificial flavoring. Get Simba.
I thought. Oh my god, you're kidding me! I thought flings doesn't have artificial flavorings.
Have you seen the color of them?
But they don't have.
It's yellow.
Okay, point taken.
Get salt and vinegar or fruit chutney Simba chips or whatever flavor you like.
I heard a rumor that Simba's not doing so well. No, sorry, it was Lay's.
They've stopped ordering Lay's into the country, so they're just selling those from the previous stocks. So Simba should be doing well because we can only give Woody chips or Simba chips now.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, even apparently.
I mean, we like the Simba fruit chutney chips because it's Mars chutney ball, which we use on everything.
I've started getting into the habit of eating lots and lots of cranberry and mint jelly with all of my food. Well, not all of them, but like mostly just beef. It just gives that like a nice taste to it, like a, I don't know.
Sweet. It makes it sweet.
Yeah.
Melissa. That's what it does.
It just goes to show how bad of cooking these days.
Could just use some seasoning.
I remember, so it was like last week Skippy cooked his Asian dish. It was like, I can't remember what it was, but it was like Japanese cuisine.
Like when I make meatballs, it's got Dijon mustard and rosemary and basil and salt and pepper and oregano.
Jeez, that's a lot of spices.
It's not really, it's like less than 1/8 of what we have.
So what Skippy made the other week was like this funny chicken that you kind of roll it around in special sort of flour, like Japanese flour, and you let that, like the chicken marinate in that, and then you put it in this like crunchy potato flakes or something like that, and then you deep fry it. But like that stuff was so like crunchy, I don't know, it got stuck to the back of my tonsils. So I thought I had tonsillitis on Thursday. Because I had like a chunk stuck in my tonsils and I thought, oh my god, it's tonsillitis! I was supposed to see my one friend like this weekend, but I'm like, I need to go to the doctor on Friday because I think I got tonsillitis. Because like, obviously I don't want to make his dad sick or anything like that because his dad currently lives with them. So I was like, okay, not gonna make you sick. So just in case, I'm gonna go to the doctor. And then like literally the day I was supposed to see him, I managed to get whatever was stuck in my tonsils out by coughing a lot. And then I was completely fine afterwards. And I was like, oh,
there's 15 minutes till the new Hillcrest Championship. If we're really fast and we run really quickly, we can do the new Crescent Moon race and the new Hillcrest race and then the new Hillcrest Championship.
Yeah, how many minutes? Do I have enough time to do
15.
the Greenvale?
How many Greendale races do you have to do?
2.
Why don't you just do them, and then if you have to, you can always trailer to New Hillcrest.
Okay.
Or you can trailer to Crescent Moon, do the race, and then trailer to New Hillcrest and just go straight to the championship. If I do both of the next races, my horse will max, so I can ride a maxed horse at the championship.
Okay.
So I have to do the next races. But you can always go back and do those after the championship while I go and get my food.
So let's try push it. 15 minutes?
Because you know your notification bell in the corner?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you click on that, it'll tell you, like, it'll send a notification in 5 minutes time, giving you the 10-minute warning. Basically, the championship will start at 7.
Okay, 13 minutes. Let's do the Greendale race
Yeah.
first.
But I'm already in Epona. I'm just started the Crescent Moon race, so.
Okay,
Let's
so it's
go.
just up to me to get there as fast as I possibly can.
I'm trying to force myself to not buy the liver chestnut Arab because I want a liver chestnut Morgan, and they have to update the Morgan at some point. Because the first horse I bought in this game was a liver chestnut Morgan called Autumn Wind, and I want that horse back, updated.
Would you get rid of your other Morgan? Like, just...
No, I already sold him because he was driving me mad because his knees didn't bend properly. I sold him at the beginning of last year. I'd had him for a year. Like, I can't look at you anymore. I'm sure they'll update you at some. I also sold my black Arab at the same time. But that's okay. I've got a new black Arab now, and he's much prettier.
I remember, I think it was Lana sold her... Oh, I can't remember, but I think it was the Jorvik pony because their manes wouldn't move properly and it was annoying her, so she sold it.
Yes, and then they fixed it. It was just a glitch.
Yeah. Shame.
The one horse I haven't sold yet, who's my Generation 2, who has been updated, is I haven't sold my Frisian. I've still got my Gen 2 Frisian. Serenade.
There's a weird glitch going on.
With what? There's a rain glitch. If someone gets off to lead their horse, their reins stretch across the earth into your hands.
Well, there was a horse, a random horse that didn't even look like it was meant to be here with all these horses running the field, and its bum was moving on the floor, and its legs were kicking up in the air. That was a very weird glitch. I've never seen anything like that.
That sounds mildly terrifying. My horse, I'm 20 XP points away from max, and I have to do this whole ass 250 very complicated New Hillcrest race to get that last 20.
Oh, my little chihuahua's complaining. What you complaining about? Sit with me. I have no idea what she's complaining about. Chloe Diamond, why are you eating rotten potatoes?
Mutton and potatoes, probably. That sounds nice.
You know the smell after your dog comes back from the vet, and they still smell like a clinic.
The surgical smell. They're all clean. Okay, you've only got 10 minutes left. How many races do you have left in Greendale?
1, and then I will rush over.
Yeah, probably best if you then go straight. Because the difference is for me is if I get the next race, I'll level up.
Yeah.
Whereas, will you level up with the extra race or not?
Well, I'm only like level 13. Just gonna take that.
Yeah, but are you close to level 14?
Not
like, would it
even
make
close.
a difference?
Not really. So
Okay, so it won't make a difference if you do this race. Whereas for me, it will. So I have to.
Good grief. No! Nani, you moving around a lot is not really helping me to focus. Focus! Focus! No distractions. Okay, this horse. Oh,
I'm so glad I
this
didn't
time.
do any work today, and I'm actually can relax about it because I've worked so hard in the last 3 weeks. That's why I didn't have to do anything today.
Like I said, it's good to actually just take a break. I mean,
yeah.
You got 3
then
weeks to do the other work.
There's things I have to do tomorrow before the next week starts to make my life easier. And then I'll have to go back to working as I normally do Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, such.
Oh man, I don't even know what type of work I'm gonna, after.
See, that's the thing. Like, I was trying to prepare for English, and I was like, I didn't even know what grade I was teaching. I had no idea what books were. I mean, I was trying to download stuff, and I figured they put me in a junior class. So I was trying to find low-level stuff, and then they gave me senior students instead, and I was like, okay, that was a waste of time.
I don't even have stuff like that. Like, it's kind of just like, should I go this way?
Well, there wasn't any point in me trying. I was collecting grade 8 and 9 stuff. I was looking at the books. I was like, oh, it's Anne Frank and such. And then I got grades 10 and 11.
Well, with me, I don't even know how experienced most of these developers even are. Like, I mean, if maybe the 25-year-old developer, if he has like experience from developing when he was like, I don't know, 16, since most of these.
Yeah, well, don't forget that. Yeah, but also don't forget you can do all sorts of things at school now. There's like 3 different types of computer classes.
Okay, that too.
And they might have gone to university for it. So I'm sure they, even if they don't have much work experience, they've probably covered all their bases for the other stuff.
Because I mean, like, what kind of it's not. Like the methodology is called agile. Where am I going? Crescent Moon Village.
Do you have time for that race?
I don't even have that race. No, it's this way. It's this way. I'm just getting confused about which way I'm going. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so I'm using...
I don't know, because you may as well have been speaking Greek for all this time happening.
So I'm using a methodology, a project management methodology that they use in IT a lot. It's called agile, or hence the term is to make things more agile.
I stopped at a fence, don't panic.
And yeah, so the whole point of agile is there's no hierarchies. You're all working together to make a project.
Okay, that's
work.
nice.
So that's what I'm kind of hoping to actually, you know, use Scrum techniques, which basically means there's no hierarchy. You guys are all working in a team. You have daily meetings. We call them daily stand-ups. And
we have meetings every single day with our entire staff of 90 people.
yeah. Okay, well that's effectively what we're gonna be doing.
Listen, we have 1,700 kids on the property.
I don't know if I have time to do the Western Epona race. I'm just gonna have to come straight through.
I think so. Oh, I maxed my horse!
Yay! I'm time for the next race.
To the championship.
I'm running full speed to the championships and I have no idea which direction to go. Okay, this one. This direction looks good.
Okay, all my attack is all max stats too. Nice. Nice! I'm never gonna have a better chance at this than now. Actually, I'm lying because Merlin is also a Trekner. And I used Merlin for all my champs, and I often didn't even finish this one, let alone get a place. So
I mean, this particular race I always suck at, so I'm not expecting like a... Yeah.
I'm very bad at this one. Okay, well there's 3 people here.
Okay.
Someone's on a level 1 Vega.
Oh,
Anne's
5
back!
bucks.
Anne, who stole my position from me in the last 3 seconds.
Uh,
And then there's a level 21 on a maxed Old Arabian.
Okay, well
That's
she'll
just-
come first. Yeah, I made it! Could have done that race actually. I think. Probably not though.
Best not to risk it.
No.
Okay, there. Oh, you have to click through so much dialogue to enter. Alright, well there's 4 minutes left and there's now, okay, one of the girl on the other Arab left. Maybe because it was a level 1.
I see one other chickie. Was her name Amira?
Yeah, she's at level 21.
Oh, okay. Yeah. She's got the
It's
old
not,
gen.
can I tell you how much XP you need to be level 21?
How much?
80,000.
How much is mine?
Can I tell you how much mine is?
Yes.
I have 78,545. I need 1,455 XP to level up, that's all.
Oh, I got 58,445, but I have no idea how much
So
I
you're
need.
20,000 behind me. But the only quests I have left are I need to finish that quest with Gary Goldtooth and that Wildwood quest with that horse. I haven't finished that. And Bonnie gives you 20 XP each time you upgrade the machine. That's all I have left.
Wow, that was a very long... Did you see she just like tried to stop from a mile off and then she just went sliding in. That was a very
Oh, the girl on the
landslide.
thoroughbred.
Yeah, she
The
just
thoroughbred
stood
version
for
of
like
my horse.
she just like stood for
Okay,
like 10
she's a
minutes.
level 9 and she's on a maxed thoroughbred.
Yeah, I'm
So we've all
gonna
got different horses.
yeah.
She's got the cat.
Oh my god, the
Sorry,
steampunk cat.
I've decided I'm calling mine Lindsay when I get it because
Hi.
Lindsay Sterling has a really cool steampunk theme going on in some of her music videos.
I would love to actually wear steampunk. Good luck, guys. Good luck.
Yeah, I love
Yay!
how she just says it once and we all start saying good luck.
Camaraderie.
All five of us.
There.
I love how we just came to stand with her and stare at her cat. And now she's like, she just got accosted by these 2 club members.
We're just
Oh,
like
see,
that
there's Anne,
type of
Anne's-
players.
Oh crap! That girl just made it here in time.
Oh, it's just
The one
from
with the grey
Queen
arrow.
Gamers. Queen Gamers are really, really good.
Yeah, she's level 19 though. Anne's back.
And
level
Summer Water.
15 horse. Okay, so Anne and I are the same level with the same level horse.
Where's
the
she
Greek
going?
girl's here. The Greek
Oh.
girl who wins everything is here.
No, we're all
I've
gonna
never seen
lose.
her on this Lusitano before. She used to always ride the caramel coloured fjord.
Maybe she's leveling up this one, like we are.
No, it's max. She only ever rides. She'll only ride it if it's max. Okay, so we've ended up with quite a group here. Damn.
There's a lot of Queen Gamers here. There's only 2 Queen Gamers.
No, there's 2 Queen Gamers and a Star Queens Union, and the Trotting Gamers, and then the Sweet Dragonflies I've been seeing around a bit.
I wonder if Queen Gamers is actually quite well known.
Your outfit is amazing, Alina. Which one's Alina? Oh, there's no Alina here. I was trying to look and be like, I want to see this, but I can't. It's not here. Oh, that's that girl who was doing the spider quest earlier, Alyssa. I saw her in Global earlier.
Ugh, spider. Sorry. Were you sitting comfortably? Nani is not looking very impressed with me right now. She's giving me the stare. Hey, Nani. Are you giving me the stare? Baby, not very happy with you. Do you want to give me a kissy? Give me a kiss?
Okay, Melissa, you have 4 seconds before we start this.
Nani is not
Focus.
Nani's not very happy with me. She just doesn't want to give me a kissy, so I'm in her bad books for moving my arms.
Oh,
so
shit,
she
that
doesn't
one
want to
girl
rest.
was like, close chat, everybody. Thanks, Anne.
Close chat. Oi.
Yeah, you don't want to type in it accidentally when you're trying to run.
Okay, sit, Nani. I need you to sit. You're gonna have to sit for this, baby.
Okay, last time I did this champ, you finished so far ahead of me, I like lost my mind. Oh my goodness! What did I do?
What did you do?
I was cantering around in a circle, so when we started, my horse just started in a gallop.
Oh my god, okay, I need to do
I'm
that
sorry,
trick.
I wasn't cheating, I promise.
I need to do that trick! I need that trick! You need to teach me that trick!
I didn't know. Okay, Alyssa's beating me anyway. Because she's faster than me. Even though we're the same level, but she's on an Arab, so
I'm
that's
trying to
probably why.
avoid all the jumps. Because ping.
I was just about to be like, Amira pushed me into a wall, but this isn't Alicia Online. You can't actually push people off the track. You only go off track if you run off the track. The bees hit me. The bees hit me. And now I'm stuck and everyone else kept going.
Oy,
That's not
oy,
fair.
oy. Ah!
What
Sorry,
did I
Natty.
just crash into?
You crashed into the slog.
Yes.
Ugh.
We're not doing very well.
No, we are not. Oh god.
We're not lost. Where, you know, the girl with the level 1 pony is at their back.
Oh god.
Okay, now I just ran into a bridge.
I just ran into the bridge too. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god.
And
I'm
I was
like
all like,
seventh.
yay! Rob's now max, so now I'll be able to actually do quite well. Yeah, no.
Yeah, I'm sucking at this. I'm coming second last again. Whew.
I'm not second last, but if I hit one more fence, I'm going to start to cry.
Did you hit another fence?
I cut the... I'm just a little bit laggy. Just enough that now and then, when you press the controls, nothing happens.
Oh.
So I tried to turn a corner, and he turned... And you know when you lift your finger off the key, but because it lagged, the horse keeps turning.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So it just randomly turned in like... He turned straight into a fence that I wasn't even looking at because I thought we were going past it.
Oh.
Oh yes, I pulled off that corner. Okay, well I'm in 6th place again.
I'm in 7th. Yay! Almost there!
Okay, time to go get my reward. Is it over yet?
Now it is.
I exited the group off as I crossed the finish line. So then it lets you run off.
Narnia's not happy with me because I was squeaking too much. Oh Diamond, I don't know what I want to do when I look at you one year. I want to make something special. I'm thinking about a story about how I found you on Twitch and try make a drawing. Oh, that's really so cute. I need to find out exactly when my 1 year anniversary is for streaming. I think it's sometime in July, if I'm not mistaken.
No, by July I joined you.
So I mean, for all I know, it could actually be now in May.
Because I was checking the other day in my achievements book, and I completed the soul riding in July. And I remember when we were talking about, when we discovered the other one played Star Stable, and we were talking about what level we were, I remember distinctly saying I've done everything except the soul riding.
Okay. I wonder if there's any way on Streamlabs
that means I
to see.
finished it after we started playing together, which was after we became friends again, which was after we moved Dreamer. We moved Dreamer at the beginning of June.
Okay, then I need to I need to find out when I actually started streaming again. I could have missed my 1 year anniversary, but that's fine. I could do like a belated anniversary.
That would be hilarious.
That would just
It'd
be
be hilarious
typically
if
me.
you start your job on your anniversary.
That would just be really ironic.
Yeah, a year later.
That'd be really ironic.
No, that would be fate.
Yeah. I mean, also the guy, the director has also streamed a lot, and I don't think he made like a lot of money, but he got a lot of followers. He got like over 9,000 followers. And I don't know how he did that, but I told him like I'm struggling a little bit trying to get like a good following and to get as many viewers and stuff. So he said he would help me with that by giving me tips.
That's hilarious.
I know, it's weird, right? But at the same time, I'm not sure if I want him to see my stream, because what if I want to, like, you know, moan and groan about my job?
Or what if you do it accidentally?
Yeah, then it's gonna be a problem. It's kind of like a...
Okay. Horses, I want to have trained soon. Winter Blossom, Gold Crown, Honeybee. I'm revisiting Vanilla Twilight later. Desert Rose, Tuxedo Time, Windfall.
Windfall sounds like Skyrim.
Skywalker. Night Flyer, Scarlet Witch. And Cherry Blossom.
I can't believe you named one of your horses Scarlet Witch, because I think that's also a video game character. Did you know that?
Scarlet Witch is Wanda's hero name.
Wanda's hero name? Wanda?
Wanda! From
Oh yeah.
Marvel.
She's also a video
How
game
could you
character.
not know Wanda, the Scarlet Witch?
I was
How
wondering what
dare
her
you? How
name
are we
was.
friends?
But also Scarlet Witch is
Elizabeth
based
Olsen's
off of
character.
it's also another like a Japanese
Scarlet Witch is from the comics.
But Scarlet Witch is also another video gaming character, but a female samurai. Like the
Okay,
title
should
of
I
the game
be
is
writing
literally Scarlet
Scarlet
Witch.
Witch since you're insulting her?
Yes, right, Scarlet Witch, and I can insult her to her face.
You are so nasty. I've written her on stream before.
I'm a Scorpio.
She's
You're
my
friends with a
chocolate
Scorpio.
Red thoroughbred.
Oh my god, I think it's this time of year again when
She's
you know
my
you're
chocolate-colored thoroughbred. I think she's my favorite, which is hilarious because she's the only color I didn't want. And then I just bought her for who knows what reason. I wasn't really paying attention. And now she's my favorite. Okay, what color should I write her in?
Okay, wait a second.
Hold on, there is a cat somewhere in here who's gone suspiciously silent. Louis! Mildly concerning. Oh, she's so cute in yellow. Screw that, I'm writing her in yellow. Oh, look at you in yellow. Oh. Okay. I don't think I have the right type of yellow ribbons to match the snow. Do I have a yellow shirt that matches this yellow?
I feel like I need to take time to color code everything that I have in my wardrobe. Okay, wait, I actually need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
That's fine.
Okay, I'm back.
You are.
Hello. I think I needed the bathroom,
Right.
and then the dogs were like, we need the bathroom too. So.
I'm gonna go and make some toast and say goodnight and close up my house. I'm waiting for you at the hermit when
the
you finish
hermit.
up in Epona.
Okay. Where's the hermit again? Oh,
South
South
Hoof.
Hoof. Okay. I'll see you there.
Oh, okay. I'll be back now.
I just want to do a couple of these stores because they give you a lot of cash in the end. What a pretty boy. Hello, Diamond. What chips are you eating? I gotta admit, like, the only, like, types of chips that I really like is, like, these cheese curls or cheese fries. I don't know, but they're like proper chips that you get in packets, but, like, they're cheese curls or something like that. I haven't really seen what other brands they are in Holland. I know, like, in Belgium, they have, like, very tasty treats. Like, there's this type of biscuits. I forgot what they're called again, but man, I forgot what they are. Hey there, Chris. Welcome to the chat. How's your weekend going? We're just talking about different types of flavored chips from all over the world. Flings or cheese curls is definitely my favorite. Okay, where are we going? Going to the hermit. God, I always suck at the hermit's races because these goddamn roots all over the place. Wait, what? What's that? Ah, my imagination. Playing tricks up on me. See, these stones are just fascinating. How did they get here? Huh. Some random parts of it is actually growing leaves, so it means it's not completely dead. Okay, where the heck is this hermit's place? Oh, it's there. That's right. I think it's right there. Oh, just made up. Oh, the hermit's got a lot of junk all over the place. Super messy. Ah, that one. No, they're already gone, but it's paprika chips. I love the chips of Texel. Texel. Ah, good grief. These roots. one of the islands here in Netherlands. Interesting. Texel. Chris, your weekend was alright. Just trying to keep warm. Oh, you want ghost pops. Ghost pops, Chris. I love ghost pops. Oh my gosh, they've got so much colorants on them. Thank you.
Welcome.
Must be pretty cold by now, though. Giving the husband slack. Ah. Hi, Twitch. Oh wait, ghost pops no longer exist in this country? Are you sure? What do you mean ghost pops no longer exist? I need my ghost pops to survive. How could they have been taken away from you know, from South Africa? I mean, first they take away like most of the chocolates. Like Astros. Astros is incredibly rare to find now as well. I don't suppose you've gone to any petrol stations and found any there, because I mean, I've kind of been lucky to at least find some, even though some of the chips taste rather stale, but I mean, better than nothing, right? Stale chips aren't so great. Oh my god, what I feel like I'm really getting flu. I haven't even started my new job. Gosh. Oh my gosh, I can't start with the flu. No flu. I think this is fish for tonight. It smells like hake. Take all the vitamins. I've actually been really bad with that. Like, I have a whole bunch of vitamins, but I haven't been taking them. I really should. Especially since the season's now, like, when it gets super cold, and now we have a new variant of the COVID, so I'd be very careful. And I'm gonna be in an office all day. Every day. Ugh. Eat a little bit while I can. Interesting. Not a huge fan of hake, but anyway. Don't forget the nose spray. What brand nose spray again? Flexinase, I think. Flexinase is really good. I don't know if you can get that everywhere else in the world, but and sometimes I also steal Skippy's cortisone nasal liquid. And also to dress warmly. So Diamond, you can't handle nose sprays, it hurts so much. It's probably got too much salt in it. You should probably avoid things like that. That's how I actually stuffed up my nose. Especially avoid a brand called Iliaden. How's it spelled? Aiden. Nose spray. Worst. Avoid. At all costs. Because the Iliaden actually, like the salt gets stuck on your cartilage, nasal cartilage, and it like after a while, the salt builds up and then it causes an abrasion inside of the nose, and that's what, you know, causes all these horrible nose problems that you have to go to a nose specialist, and you know, you have like a deviated septum or like a hole in the nose. So, and if you fall on your face a lot, which I do. Flonase in the morning and night, and in between a saline solution. Flonase. I don't think I like the smell of Flonase because Flonase reminded me of a hospital. It like literally, it smelt like the stuff that they give you to put you to sleep, like the anesthetic stuff that you breathe in. That's why I didn't really like Flonase. Peppermint in it. That's weird. I've never had a nasal spray that feels like it has peppermint. I don't think that sounds very good.
Okay, I'm back.
Did you do the races already here?
No.
Okay, I'll wait for you. I just quickly did them.
Actually, you can go ahead, because I think I'll catch up to you, because I'm faster between the races.
Yeah, that's true. Then I am pretty slow.
I have a lower level horse than you, but my horse is happy. And my higher level gives me an advantage.
My horse is not happy. But then again, when is my horse ever happy?
On the spur of the moment, I invited my dad to go cycling tomorrow morning, so now I have to get up and go cycling.
What time is, do you guys go cycling?
Well, you know, it's like a few weeks ago when it was hotter, we were going before he was going to work. So we'd be at the park at 7. But like tomorrow 8 or 8:30, because then I can eat something first. It's not hot, it's freezing cold, so we don't have to race.
I can imagine 8 o'clock is just so cold.
It's not as, listen, it's not as bad as whatever I'm going to have to go through on Monday morning.
Dude, what time do you have to be at school on Monday?
On a normal day, you have to be there by 7. On Mondays,
7?
I have to be there by 6:15.
Oh my god, and I've been complaining about work starting at 8.
I mean, lessons start at 8, but we've got stuff to do and meetings and field duty and everything to do before that, so. I say that Tuesday we have to all stay late for a big meeting. I don't know what it's for. They've cancelled everything so we can all be there.
Or maybe it's something to do with, you know, COVID. Like what's gonna happen. I hear you eating toast, yeah.
Is it too loud?
Not too loud, I'm also eating. I'm eating fish for dinner today.
Oh, that's nice and quiet. Listen, that's my first bite and I've got 2 pieces.
It sounds like you're eating toast.
It is toast. It's toast and chocolate spread.
Oh,
It's
I've never
dessert
actually
slash extra dinner because I'm starving.
I've never actually tasted toasted toast with chocolate spread before. Usually it's just like, I don't know, like just normal bread.
What do you put your Nutella on then?
Sometimes I put it on
Nutella's
bread.
toast.
Other times I put it on crackers. So like,
why would you put it on bread? Like it melts when it's on toast and then it's crunchy.
like just for sandwiches. But I usually just have like with crackers because It just, you know, I'm not a huge fan of eating too much bread. I mean, you're already eating chocolate spread, so you're gonna eat it with bread, which is, you know, just, you know, the less of two evils. Which probably would be the bread.
I rode a horse today, I rode a bike yesterday, and I'll ride a bike tomorrow. In the last 3 days, I've had a good solid 3.5 hours of exercise. So I can have my chocolate bread.
I'm terrible. I barely got any exercise and I'm eating so much chocolate. But I'm enjoying it as much as I can because it's a luxury here, but it will not be a luxury overseas. Because I won't be able to afford it. It'll be basically like eating gold over there.
No. As far as I'm aware, overseas, healthy food is expensive. And everything else is cheap.
God, I'm gonna be eating my uncle, my aunt's food mostly then. I'll try and live off of them. I doubt that'll fly.
I don't think they'll let you. They'll be like, aren't you an adult with a husband?
Oh gosh. And funny enough, like, my uncle is a lot skinnier than my dad. My dad is a little bit, he's got like a belly boob, and my uncle doesn't. I mean, it's probably because they eat relatively healthy food, but as far as I know, he doesn't, you know, get fit or anything like that.
I was gonna say, oh, have you just finished these races?
Yeah.
I bet you either you're going to get stuck waiting for the ferry and give me time to catch up, or the ferry will be waiting for you and I'll misjudge it and get even further left behind with the ferry.
Oh god, okay, no. Well, let's just hope that does not happen. The ferry's just left. Just so you know.
Has it?
Yeah.
So if I'm super duper fast, I jumped the wrong fence, I'm not going to be super duper fast.
No. No, I have I've had some interesting recycling materials hidden right there.
The ones at the hermit just kept respawning while every time I did a race, both of them respawned.
I know. Only
So
one
I
of
got
them
like 7
respawned.
pieces there.
Only one of them respawned for me, unfortunately. So I only got like 3 pieces there.
I'm on 50 pieces, so I need 10 more.
Yeah, I'm only on like 13, so got a while to get there.
How many do you need for the next level?
Needs to be 60.
Oh, so you're on the same level as me. Yeah, I also need 60. But I've been saving up for 2 days.
I'm probably gonna be shocking, like I am with the Pharaoh's mission, because I've got so much flax already. I've got 266 flax.
Your Farah, you need trash for each item as well.
God. Okay.
So I'm not even going to look at the new outfit from Farah until I've
Completely
got
upgraded
the whole
Bonnie.
until I've got the whole outfit from Big Bonnie. Then I'll save up the trash for Farah.
The ferry is coming.
I'm eating. Has it arrived yet? I can't run there any faster.
Ferry's still here.
I can see it. Okay. I tried to jump off the edge
Oh,
here to
God.
speed myself up, and I ran into the rope, so now I have to go back. Okay,
God.
Still there.
Hurry! Hurry!
I made it.
Oh, that was close.
Yeah, as I got on, it's like the ferry is leaving.
Hey there, Sushi. Sushi? Sounds like sushi. Welcome to the chat, Sushi. Man, now I'm craving for more sushi again. Even though I'm eating like hake for dinner. That kind of counts.
We all wanted
Not really.
sushi for dinner last night, but then we got shawarma because it was cold.
We ended up getting sushi last night. It was kind of like it kind of sucked because I didn't get to spend any time with Skippy yesterday. It was his only day off. And it was probably gonna be his last day off for us to spend time together. It's just gonna be the evening, so we're literally not gonna have a date night for I don't know how long now. And his dad, I'm so irritated with his dad, wanted to have Skippy fix the printer. Never mind, we already had plans. No, the printer had to be fixed first. So Skippy and his dad had a screaming match because Skippy's like, I've already got plans. I can't help you. Like, I'll help you when I get home, you know? And nope, his dad insisted that he fix the printer. So, yeah, then to make up for it, Skippy just bought some sushi last night for dinner to sort of like make me feel better, but I was not happy. I was like really pissed off with Skippy's dad.
Ran past a bottle. Go back!
But I get so full on sushi. I have like maybe, I don't know, 3 pieces of sushi and then I'm done.
Oh, I should order with you. We can go 50-50. I'll eat the whole platter. You can have a few pieces.
Yeah. It's cheaper to like go have sushi with me. Oh, are you
I
doing?
used to go with Chris. When we were varsity together.
Where
We
did
do
you?
all you could eat. All you could eat ones.
Where did you guys go to have sushi?
It's a place right by where the Browns are.
What at
Bryanston.
Oh, in Bryanston.
Yeah, I can't remember what the place is called. They still go there.
How much was it?
I
Was it like
haven't been for a
150?
while. Yeah, they had to increase it though to like 300 because Chris
What?
and his gym buddies would eat 500. They, you know, they would eat 17 plates of expensive sushi.
Oh my god. Between all of them, or like, you know, like.
No, each.
Oh my god,
Listen,
no.
I got about 12 plates, so.
I can only handle like 3. And that's pushing it. So I might as well just, you know, pay for the sushi that I have because it's pretty much probably cheaper or, you know, as the platter. I once could actually push it to about like 12 plates, but I think my stomach shrank. Like,
It's
our
not a bad
capacity.
thing. Mine shrunk since then. Quite a lot. But then I've been working out a lot again the past 2 years. And the more I
So-
do and the more calories I burn, the more I actually do need to eat.
Yeah, I haven't, my stomach, like, I don't eat a lot, but I haven't been burning enough calories, so I only eat enough till my stomach says, okay, cool, done. Because if I eat any more, then obviously, like, I'm eating way more
No,
calories
but that's a
than I
healthy
expel.
attitude to food.
Yeah,
You
because,
feel full and stop.
I mean, I'm also gonna do this thing where, to save on money, the dinner that I have, I'm probably only gonna eat a little bit and then have, like, the leftovers and a bit of the other leftovers for, like, lunch. So I'll have, like, lunch
Okay,
for the
what
next
we
day.
do is food that's for makes 4 portions when you cook a meal. We usually get 5 out of it because we eat smaller portions. So between the 2 of you can eat it the night before, and then you can both take it for lunch the next day.
Oh, Skippy for lunch only ever has sandwiches. But for me, I can't eat sandwiches. I hate sandwiches. Like,
Yeah,
I
but
can't
check
do it.
out if there's a microwave at work, because then you can eat a meal one night, and then, like, at the moment at school, I'll take other things, but I think I'll take dal, I'll take fried rice, meatballs, chicken a la king, whatever we've been eating, I'll take leftovers of and heat up.
That's usually what I end up doing anyway, as well. Just like leftovers.
Well, first of all, because you're not wasting food, and second of all, it means you get a really good meal in the middle of the day.
And for some reason, leftovers always taste so much better than the meal when it's like fresh.
Okay, I finished the 4 Pinter race. I'm doing the Mayor Peanut race. I saw you did it the other way around.
Yeah, I'm doing the opposite to you.
And the bottles I collected respawned after the race, so I was just running around collecting those. I really want to upgrade the machine today.
I just want to get this horse to level 15 today, but I don't even know if that's going to even happen.
Well, Scarlet Witch is only level 9, so... I need to do Winter Blossom.
Has this Fort Pinto race music always been like this? It sounds very country.
No, they changed it with the last update. I don't know why.
Yeah, this sounds very country. Doesn't
It's too relaxed. I'm like, what happened to the original race music?
It doesn't suit this race. Like if it was in Star Ranch, then it would suit that one.
Starshine Ranch.
Yeah, Starshine.
It would work with Starshine Ranch or like one of those very chilled ones. There's more trail ride music than race music. How am I stuck? I better not be failing. I better not be failing.
If they say this is beach vibe music, I will literally like laugh because this is definitely not beach vibe music.
Beach vibe music is Jeremy Loops.
Yeah. Or even like maybe some of the songs Matthew Mole has.
You know, mouth organ, ukulele type.
I don't know if you remember, I think it's called The Wedding Crashes or something like that, or Wedding.
I remember the movie. I didn't watch it. I don't like those movies. But
so that one movie has a character called Matthew Mole, who was a singer, and he sang the wedding song. And then when Matthew...
Is that where our Matthew Mole got his name from?
I'm not sure. I don't even know if Mole is actually his real surname or not, but I think it might be because...
I don't think Jeremy Loops' real surname is Loops. I think it's just because he loops his songs because he makes them on his own.
So I think maybe Matthew Mole ended up doing it as like an irony because he also released recently on one of his albums the wedding song.
Maybe he did. Maybe he did it for fun.
I think he did it for fun. Like it's not an exact copy of, the wedding song. It's
Sorry,
just,
I ran past a can. I'm turning around.
Oh yeah, I forgot there's a can there.
How many am I on? I've got 57. I only need another 3.
Sometimes there's like cans that spawn during a race. But I'm a bit worried about picking them up during the race because I want to glitch the race out.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, god damn.
So it just depends on whether or not you have enough time to slow down and collect it and still make the checkpoint.
Yeah, that sucks. Because I had like 3 opportunities to collect trash and then it just...
Oh no! Okay, come. Let's go to Moorland. And then from Moorland, we can either just trade it to Starshine Ranch and then go up through the Fir Grove races and then through to Wildwoods and do that plus Mistfall. Or the other option is, I suppose we could then do that concentration of races across Silverglade up to Silverglade Manor.
Maybe we should have actually worked down from Cape West instead of taking the ferry.
It worked out. We did that whole western section by Jorvik stables and then we ended up near the championship just in time, so that worked out. I didn't go to Moorland yet. I went up to the building site above it because there's always these 3 or 4 pieces of trash up there.
Okay.
Wait,
Man, I feel like I'm
did
losing
it!
my voice.
I got 60. Okay, now to the Moorland races. There's a lot of Moorland races here now with the show jumping.
I am almost level 14.
Nice. So, where do you want to go? Up through Silverglade or Starshine Ranch? Because both of them you have a high concentration of races with decent XP.
Let's go to Starshine Ranch. Because
Yeah,
also
'cause then
there's
you also get all the
animals.
animals. Yeah, because just Starshine Ranch, because you can get 800 if you do all of the races twice.
And then
you
like
make sure you win them.
if you
And
get
then
1 or 2
there's
animals.
4 animals for 300 each. So all together with everything, you can get 2000 XP.
Ooh. I wonder if I'll even manage to get to like level 15 with this horse today.
Listen, if you're willing to do a bit of a long haul, you can get a horse from level 13 to level 15 in one day. I've done it before.
Okay, well let's see how far we can go.
Yeah, so we'll do Starshine Ranch and all of that side, and then we can call for pickup and start from where we are and do up to the manor and such, and then head across to Valedale side and finish it up, because that'll be all that's left by then. I'd like to get Scarlet Witch to level 11 if possible.
I think as much as I love my Mawari, I'm just like at that point where I'm like, okay, I want to ride another horse now. Not the same one over and over.
Which one will you do next? Grimstone?
No, I'm kind of thinking I'm probably gonna leave the winter horses for like when we have like towards the end of the year. Then I'll start leveling them up.
Exactly, I like doing that.
Ride
your big fluffy winter horse, because you can see there for winter because they're big and they're fluffy, and then you dress them up with your jerseys and everything in the snow.
I'm not actually sure which horse next I'm gonna ride. Probably one of the Frisians, or maybe even Bumblebee.
Which one's Bumblebee?
Bumblebee is the Appaloosa.
Oh, your Nabstrapper.
Yeah, that one. But otherwise, I'm kind of thinking. I'm trying to remember which one of the other older horses, because I'm kind of doing it from like the older horses.
Yeah, I'm going back through my. I'm like doing one of my Gotland ponies, and then I'm going back to my older horses from last year. I say that I bought my Accolteaks 2 years ago, and I just haven't finished training them.
See, that's my thing. Like, I want to at least try to train all of the horses I possibly have.
Look, I like to
more.
save them because I can't use them for much else. So like I save the ones that I want to train slowly. Like I don't want to train my Black Frisian or any of my Andalusians until we have dressage saddles for them. So my 14 and my 12 plus Andalusians are just waiting for that.
I think I'm not
my 3 magical ones. They're trained.
I'm
mostly.
not particularly picky about like the type of tack that they use. Like I just want to get them all trained as like fast as possible. Just so.
Not that you use them for quests.
No, not really. I mean, I kind of would, like, if I have enough star coins, then probably pay for that, horse care, so they get to, like, happy level. So at least have, like, a level 15 horse that's really quite, agile. And maybe, just maybe, I won't suck at a couple of these championships. Or at least be able to, like, top up this,
I'm level 10.
I'm level 14 now.
Good.
Hooey!
Well, just by doing Starshine Ranch and Fir Grove, if we find everything, we can get 2,500 XP.
Wonder how far that takes me from finishing level 14.
Max level is 33,000, so how much XP do you have?
Just check. 2,821.25.
No, I bet you it's 28,000.
28,000. Did I pull a zoomer there?
Yes. Not as bad.
At least it wasn't
say...
2 million, 225, 1,000.
And listen, his big mix-up was that it was 7 No, he said 70, 100,000.
Oh my god, who else in the world can say they actually had a president with only a grade 3 education? I do wonder about the education of some of the presidents in other parts of the world, like third world countries. Is it only our country? Didn't Mugabe have an education?
Oh, Mugabe?
Yeah.
I have no idea. I bet you, yeah. He was different level. We've never had that.
What, a vampire as a president?
He wasn't a vampire, he was a dictator.
Yes, but he just wouldn't die. That's the problem. Eventually, although there's a conspiracy theory that he's not actually dead. Ooh.
I don't care, as long as he's not there anymore.
Although his
I've got 2 circus races, so I'm just gonna leave you behind.
Okay.
So my other circus race takes like 3 minutes to finish, so.
What was I gonna say? His what do they call it? Protege? Whatever. Predecessors, that's it. His predecessors aren't actually any better. Apparently they're much worse. They're ones Mugabe didn't even want them as
all
his predecessor.
Zimbabweans I speak to reckon that he was what made it all go downhill.
No, yeah, but currently right now, the current guy who's president, he isn't using the money to grow the country at all. He's using it for himself.
Yeah,
he pays for like
Mugabe
travels all over the world.
Yeah, well, that's not new. Trump did the same. Zuma did the same.
Chloe, today a horse hurt my nail with the buck. Ooh, ouch. It was in the beginning of the riding lesson, and he started bucking at the horse behind me, and my nail, clapped against the saddle, and nail broke off. Owie, 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 owie,
That's
owie.
why I wear gloves.
Yeah, I get
Oh, that
blisters.
sounds so sore.
I usually get blisters if I don't wear any gloves, and like every single time I get a blister, I'm like, gosh, I must remember to wear my gloves next time. And I mean, this is the I don't know.
did not forget to wear my gloves. I did leave my gloves at home for a show once. I borrowed from my friend, and then I beat her in the class, and I felt quite bad because I would have lost so many points if she hadn't left me her gloves.
I feel like that, like I don't know, maybe her gloves were quite lucky.
Possibly.
Oh, Chloe Diamond, you had
sweet.
gloves
She's
on
a
still.
chef now.
What was her name?
De Beer.
Yeah. I mean, there are a lot of De Beers.
Yeah, you wouldn't have known this one.
Yeah.
There were a lot of riders in my grade. You only knew Charlotte.
Where are we going from the circus?
Oh,
Silverglade, maybe.
we can go to Silverglade, or we can take the trailer to Starshine.
Let's go Silverglade, and then we'll take the trailer to Starshine.
Okay, so you want to do Silverglade up to the manor?
Yeah, but don't forget the racetrack.
I won't.
I'm probably gonna head there
So
now.
you're at the circus yet?
I've already finished the circus, but I'm headed towards the racetrack now.
I'm just starting the other race, the race that you also have. So I won't be far behind you.
Okay. I'm gonna head off to the racetrack, so I can head from the racetrack to Silverglade.
Oh, I've got to do the windmill and the bunny race and Marley's first. Have you done those? Don't leave those out. Altogether, that's another like 600 and something.
God, I hate the bunny race.
I know, but yeah. Once it's over, it's over.
Okay, well I'm at Marley's now, so I might as well. I'll just do the classes there.
And then run back.
Chris, how is Nadia doing? She's doing a lot better. She's still a little bit sensitive in her gums, but I mean, that's kind of to be expected.
I'm sure she will be for a little bit.
Yeah, considering they basically had to cut it open and stitch it back up.
Yeah, and it's only been a few hours, so.
And so, I mean, the painkillers are helping, and so is the anti-inflammatories. And then I have to like brush her teeth with my finger with like pet dent. This is antibacterial.
Oh man, I should have done the upgrade for the machine while I was in Silverglade, but I'm already at the windmill.
I'm going to go back there a little bit later.
Yeah, I'll call for pickup after the bunny race to speed things up.
I mean, it's not the end of the world if you just do it much later.
No, but I want to do it now. I'm curious to see how many levels are left. And I want that 20 XP because, you know, it's going to push me so far. Yeah, without the events, without the XP from the temporary event, the limited events, I'm really not going anywhere.
How's that one chick who literally got how much XP it was? Like, I think Clay told us that the one morning she was on early, and she was playing and she was like level 22 or 23, I think.
There are some, because there's a few quests with some people. There's a few quests that were deleted, and because Alex didn't have tin can at the beginning of the quest. He used to be on Horse Island, and then Herman would drop him off and you go and fetch him. There are a few extra quests that they've since deleted, and they used to have the temporary events like the fashion show and Christmas. Christmas used to have a lot more quests, and there'd be Easter and Valentine's Day and Midsummer, all of these. And the horse market, every second week you could get 150 XP at the horse market. So, and that came literally every 2 weeks. Anyone who was on the game much earlier and was constantly doing all those events and the old quests and that built up a lot of XP. I'm cross because if I just had a few more months during the horse market before they closed it down from traveling and put it in one place, I would have just reached level 21.
Well, that kind of sucks. I really wanted to see the Valentine's Day quests at least.
Yeah, I mean, when they didn't have them last year, I had a bad feeling for this year, but I wasn't expecting them not to do anything.
I kind of had a bad feeling. Even though I wasn't like playing the game for a long time, I had a bad feeling when you were like raving about, you know, the Valentine's Day and Easter, and then suddenly Valentine's Day didn't come, and then Easter, the rumors wouldn't come, and I was like, this doesn't speak very well for the company.
Yeah,
And
you
then-
know, I was glad they improved Halloween last year, which I'm glad about. I loved how they did Christmas. They just need to bring back Santa's quests.
Yeah, because it was
Because
quite random that he
it's
was
not
just
complete
at the
without
city.
Santa's quests. So I want Santa's quests plus all the new ones they added, because the Yule Goat hunting was exhausting. So how they did last year, where it was a mix of different things each time, was much more fun.
At least,
Go! We need to get back to Landon. Okay, that's a bunny race over at least.
I'm doing the windmill race, and then I'll just do the bunny race afterwards. Ugh.
Oh yeah, I just saw you run past. Okay, I'm just gonna go and do the machine, and then I'll go to Marley's. Don't forget those oil fields between the racetrack and the manor usually have a decent amount of trash.
Oil fields. Okay, yeah, I'll check the oil fields after I finish the racetrack mission. I mean, race.
The oil feeds.
Oil feeds. Did I say oil feeds?
Yeah,
This is how you know I'm getting tired.
I know, right?
I can't even feel my hands anymore.
Where are your gloves?
I can't even find them. I like went to search for them, but I think they're stuffed right at the back of the cupboard. So I need to like have a
That's
proper
very
search.
helpful.
I know.
Yes, I want to upgrade, please. Cheering time.
I always have this
Okay,
like
Bonnie, give me the quest.
not enough cupboard space, so what I usually do is I pack all my summer clothes in a box with mothballs.
It's 200 XP because that was the last level. So I get 200 XP.
Which one is that for the bunnies?
No, man.
Oh, that.
The machine.
The machine.
Not for the
Alright.
bunnies.
It's like, what are you talking about? Okay, bunnies. Yay! Let's go for the bunnies. Where's the bunnies? There's the bunnies.
I now need 1,255 XP to level up. And how much trash do I need for the cat? 50. Only 50. That's not bad at all. I'll probably get the tack set for Hourglass first. Then I will get Lindsay the cat. And then I can start riding my Arab because I will have her tack set.
Come here, bunny. Come here, bunny. Where are you, bunny? I love how they just run towards you. Thank you.
Yeah, sometimes they do and you're like, yes, that's what I needed.
It's like, finally. Usually I have to like chase you all the way down. Oh, like these ones. Maybe I spoke too soon. Ah! Thank you! That was close.
I'm exhausted and it can't be... It's only just after 8 o'clock.
I know. Oh yay, I got bronze, finally. That's the first, considering I've been sucking at this hugely.
What time do you have to get under to get gold? I managed to finish it the other day in 40 seconds.
I think
I don't know how.
to get gold you need 45.
Oh, so yeah, I got gold because I was going really fast. And then as I caught the last bunny, I was on top of Landon, so I didn't even have to run anywhere.
Well, that was lucky.
I know. It's the only
racetrack.
time I've ever done well at that race, and it was a once-off deal.
I guess it's just purely luck if you manage to do well at this race.
They run in the same pattern. It's just sometimes I can't, my mouse doesn't always click on what I try to click on, so then I have to run back for them. And this time I managed to click on them all first try, because I have a route. Go, Wonder, go!
Okay, I'm at the racetrack.
Haha! Okay, it's not my personal best. My personal best is 19 seconds on the dot, but she got 19 seconds and 19.40 seconds, which isn't bad considering she's only level 10. And I think I was riding a level 15 Arab when I set my record.
Oh, which race were you at?
Oh, the barrels for Mali. I'm heading across the racetrack now. I presume you're also heading there.
I'm at the racetrack at the moment.
Oh, you're at the racetrack already?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to find some trash afterwards at
I
oil
dropped back a bit by running to Bonnie, but that was worth it. So I was hoping we get an XP bonus once we finished it, and we did. But now I don't think that quest with Gary Goldtooth is going to give me much more than like maybe another 50 XP total. I love the saving Fripp quest.
Oh man, don't do any spoilers. I can't even do it. Can't do it yet.
Yeah, well, I don't think you've even had Fripp get injured yet.
No. No, and I had a spoiler from the Instagram post that's Star Stable put on. Now I know who dies.
I know, but they said spoilers ahead.
I know. I just couldn't resist.
You can't get cross with them. They warned you.
I could not resist.
The warning was there. Oh, I failed that shortcut.
So now I really want to know how she dies.
So now you need to continue the quest line.
Yeah.
That saving, the whole build up to saving Anne is, I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed saving Anne. The funeral was beautiful. It really, really was. It was very wholesome. And then the light ride. Oh, I loved the light ride. And then the light ride unlocks the soul riding and Catherine's memories, which take you a while to do, but I enjoyed both of them. And you can get a lot of XP for training your horses from the soul riding. So it's fun to do every day, to log on and do your soul riding for half an hour.
Yeah, this is why I've been very patient with my, I'm getting as much XP as I possibly can just running around and doing all the stuff. So I might end up like catching up to level 21 eventually.
I don't think so, because I did a lot of temporary quests as a non-star rider, and my first year of Star Rider we had a lot more events.
Yeah. Okay, well that sucks.
And I was doing the quests with the
there goes that theory.
yeah, there's not enough XP in the game to just get you up to level 21. You have to do the events and such. So I'm sure you'll catch up to level 21 before I get to level 22 though. That's for sure.
If I don't take my sweet ass time about it.
True. I'm zigzagging my way across here because I'm collecting all the things.
I think I found like 5 or 6 pieces of junk there.
I didn't find many there, but I found another 2 once I got to the manor. I'm up to 5 already after spending all of them on the machine. I'm trying to convince myself that I won't just get the cat, I will save for the cat first.
I'm just gonna upgrade as much as I possibly can, and then I'm just gonna collect as much junk.
Just upgrade all the way first. Because then you can select your items that you want. So I upgraded to level 5, and then I stopped to get the clothing, and now I'm finished, and then I'll get all the stuff. Because the highest amount for the clothing is 30. Same for attack. It's not a lot, but I'm sure you saw.
Yeah. So I've already got like...
You can get 15 in a day, so it will take you 2 days to get one of the higher level outfits. And 1 day to get the cheaper stuff.
I've already got up to like 21 junk, and that was just like, I already upgraded just as we started playing, and then I had like...
Yeah, so that's everything you've got just from today.
Yeah.
That's it. That's very decent.
Just from like the 2.5 hours we've been playing. We've almost been playing for like 3 hours.
I know, but look, we're working to clear the map.
Yeah.
It takes a while.
And I've still got one race that actually I haven't cleared, and that's by West Kona.
Oh, you skipped you see, that's why you caught up to me so much quicker than I thought you would. You didn't
Yeah,
go
that's
back
because...
For...
Oh yeah,
you didn't go back to Crescent Moon.
No. I should have actually done that. But
you should have just done it while you were there. Like as soon as the champ ended, you should have run in that direction.
I could always just take a trailer back afterwards and just like do that one.
I mean, you could, but let's leave it for now. What, you'd be like 125 XP short and you have to just go back for that race?
I mean, the irony would be like, yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. I think I'm almost halfway to level 15 now.
Yeah, it's a decent concentration through Silverglade, and then you'll really see it rack up as soon as we finish this and we go to Starshine Ranch. We might not even have to do the Valedale races and the observatory, which isn't the end of the world. Not my favorite.
We'll see. I mean, obviously, do you think your horse's mood also influences the XP you get, or is it just a set?
No.
Like fixed? Okay.
No. That never changes.
Oh my god, you know we're gonna have to do orientation races. Ugh. Hate the orientations. Think out of
that's why
every...
we'll do Starshine Ranch and Furgrove. Then we'll go to Wildwoods and do the butterfly race and the orienteering, and then we'll go to Redwood to do the other orienteering and the other races, and then we'll go to Mistfall for some more orienteering.
Yay!
But we might not need to even get that far, so... Because I've done it. Have you ever done it? When I first started playing, I was questing so much, and I was trying to level up my horses so I could get around faster. And I was trying to buy stuff, so I was saving up all my shillings. So I never took the horse trader. So to get around faster, I cleared all the races on the map every day. And obviously, as I got higher levels, I got more races. But I do still sometimes like set myself an afternoon where I sit down and I do every race on the map.
I think I have done that before when I had time. Saying that, like being unemployed, I actually didn't really have a lot of time.
You know what? The longer you're unemployed, the more you end up filling your time with things that could take you no time at all.
So like upskilling myself.
I also felt
I did a lot.
What?
Like upskilling myself. So I did like a lot of courses,
yeah.
tons and tons of courses to try and get myself up, but then I kept buying more.
I hope you finished them by
now. Well, I did, and then I bought more.
Half done.
No, I like finished all of them, and then I bought more. So now I just started on the ones that I just recently bought, but now they're like 60% done.
So instead, pick one to finish each at a time.
Yeah, so I've got one of them that I'm gonna set my sights on finishing, and that's just like, that's called Naked C#. So it's basically just like understanding the programming language without actually, fiddling around with other
so
stuff.
maybe like give yourself the rest of this month to finish it.
And then I also,
which is a week and a bit.
While I'm doing that, I have to upskill in like project management. So I have to I think after my first paycheck, I'll probably purchase a couple of other courses on Udemy for like certification and things like that to help with the
Don't
exam.
buy a couple, buy one at a time and finish it.
Oh, I mean, most of these courses are 2,000 Rand, so I've added them to my wish list. And the minute that it just gets like cheaper, because you know how Udemy, they're like, oh, 2,000, 2,500, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, I bought a 2,000 Rand art course and a 2,000 Rand therapy course for 200 Rand.
So I wait for those sort of like specials.
Yeah.
So hopefully...
But don't start them all at once. Pick one at a time.
Yeah, the first one I'm starting is
now that you're busy.
Agile. Just like Agile and Scrum, which is like what I'm doing. So that one I'm
exactly.
on.
So, I mean, finish that other one that you said you set your sights on, because that sounds like a good idea. And then if you get this one, just do that one the whole way through. So you don't have to worry about all of them at once.
Yep. Do you have to do any of these like upskilling sort of things?
We're supposed to get professional development while at school. But because of COVID, the government isn't organising them. Look, eventually I'm going to have to do my honours. And my mom and I were talking about it, and I'm a bit nervous about managing honours at the same time as what I'm doing, because I've got a postgrad, but I need honours to really get a good job. So she suggested next year, why don't I apply to do my honours in English?
See, this is...
Because then I can just pick a really nice topic and I just have to write a thesis on that, and it can be a research essay on literature.
But then wouldn't that mean that you get stuck teaching English, not history or geography?
Not necessarily. And also, I actually, thinking about it, I should improve English. Because A, it's not that bad to teach. I'm starting to enjoy it more.
And you can teach it overseas.
The more familiar... Look, I can teach pretty much anything as long as I know the material. Teaching is easy. So it wouldn't be the worst thing. Plus, the amount of... Now that I'm looking at English jobs to apply for as well, I mean, there's 10 for every one there is for history and geography.
Yeah,
Those
I
really
see,
aren't.
like, English is probably a little bit better. I mean...
They aren't in demand at all. So if I can get in for a school, and then once I'm in the school, I can just keep applying to move departments for when they get a space. But also, I mean, I don't want to do my honours in history. History is hard, and I can't do my honours in geography because I only completed geography up to second year. I didn't take it in third year.
See, this is
Because
why
it was a BSc and it was expensive and it was time consuming and I couldn't afford to keep skipping work to go on the field trips that we had to do to complete the field work.
So like with me, I'm actually considering maybe doing like masters in something, but like for my degree, it's kind of like a weird. It actually has honors in it.
Yeah.
So it's like a 3-year. It's 4 years LLB, but LLB is BA Law plus honors.
Yeah.
Ooh, where am I going? I'm supposed to be going to equitation. So
I missed the
I have to
equitation.
choose.
I jumped off the cliff and went to show jumping, so I'm going to have to come back up.
Okay, I'm gonna quickly do equitation. So I mean, I was thinking of maybe doing something to do with like masters and something to do with game design, or masters in like project management, or
You can't do surely you can't do masters in game design if your honors are in law.
no, you can. So I looked
You
into
can't
it.
just swap degrees like that. You've got to have completed the degree up till that point.
Only if it's something to do with like a BSc like computer science. So game design is different because game design is more like theoretical. So you don't have to study something like game design and development, but the fact that I have a couple of certificates in it helps. But just for some of the courses, like for project management, for example, if you have experience in IT, because I was looking into it, if you have experience in like IT project management, then you know you can use that in your favor to apply for the masters. And if you've also had experience in gaming as well as like got a couple of certificates in it and you know things like that, it actually does help you to study the masters. But for courses like degrees like that, you aren't specifically doing computer science and things like that. So I mean, it would be helpful if you had computer science, I guess, but it's not what game design is all about. Game design isn't coding, it's basically about project management for games and like designing a game and working with your team and stuff like that. You have to know stuff like computers and coding and everything like that, but that's not what the prerequisites for the actual degree is. If you had to study something like maybe masters in, I don't know, electrical engineering, then you need, you know, the prerequisite degree for engineering.
Masters in anything. Like, I cannot go and do masters in geography. I cannot go and do masters in history. I cannot do masters in English unless I have completed 3 years of those in either BSc or BA in those exact subjects, and then honors in those exact subjects. Only then are you allowed to advance to the next academic level if you've done all the years of work before. And not just the work, you have to have completed it academically.
Yeah, I think for those ones, because they're very like specialized, but the game design one is like
no, they're not specialized. It's just anything at university level. You have to have completed the levels before. It's like trying to write matric when you've only got a grade 8. You have to have completed the other grades first.
Oh, that's interesting. I guess for like game design, it's kind of there's nothing before it. So when you study,
so then it's not really a master's. It's just sort of
really
external of the levels that we use at normal university.
Exactly, but the fact that if I have a master's in game design, that and like project management certifications with the institute, that would help me like get a good job in game design, in the gaming industry, as well as like to get decent pay. Because if you have like masters, then you actually apparently it bumps up your pay in some industries. Like for example, if you
All
had
industries.
If you had your
as
law
a teacher,
degree,
you earn. A girl who doesn't have her teaching qualification but has her master's in something else will earn a lot more than I do.
yeah, because I remember when
I'm the qualified teacher.
When I was doing my articles, I was getting paid, I think starter pay was like 11,000 Rand. And the guy who started at the same time as me, he was getting paid like 25,000 Rand, and the only reason he got paid a lot more than me was because he had masters.
Okay, yeah, you see, usually you wouldn't get paid that much more. Like it would be maybe at 10%.
Yeah.
increase.
I think it's maybe
not,
because
not 110%.
I think maybe it was probably because like he had the principal underneath him was a lady from ENS, like one of the big fives. So she probably negotiated like a decent salary for him. But I mean, this guy never left the office. He never slept. So I think I was kind of grateful for just my measly 11,000 rand. Then actually staying at the office all hours of the night.
Yeah, maybe he had more duties than you as well. If you have to stay that long. Maybe you have more to do.
Hey there, Tiny Love. Welcome back.
Okay. I'm calling for pickup back to Steve's. I'm gonna take that trailer to Starshine Ranch.
Okay.
How long till you get there? Are you done with the show jumping?
I've just got one more race and then I'm gonna take a trailer to Starshine. Why are you going to Steve's?
Because I had to do the equitation race afterwards.
Oh, okay.
And I didn't feel like running to the trailer.
Lazy.
Yep, well
Made that.
this is quick. Call for pickup is free.
How's your day been? Day's been good. It's freezing cold. Very freezing cold. Managed to
It's been very cold. We're getting
very
used to it.
It's like it was 11 degrees today. And for us little South Africans it's really, really cold.
Okay, look, when at the stables it was 18 degrees.
Oh, well here it was dang nabbit. Here it was like 11 degrees this morning when I woke up. Oh
Yeah,
god, this
well,
is considered a refusal.
The temperature at 8 o'clock is not the same as the daily temperature from 10 o'clock to 2 o'clock, I think, is when we get the average temperature for the day. Not that it's the majority of the day.
Apparently, so last year we had -1, and apparently like at the stables the water buckets froze over, and even the water, I want to say water tower, but you know what I'm talking about, the JoJo tank, when it was leaking,
Yeah.
like with dripping water, it turned into like these really cool icicles that just like
Oh, I
down.
remember
It
the
was
pictures.
Oh, it's so
Well,
cool.
also last year they got a lot of black frost. I mean, it killed everything in the valley. Not that it didn't grow back brilliantly in November.
Chloe Diamond, get under 2 to 4 blankets. I think so. I feel like I'm really
Listen.
getting goosies under my shirt.
I have on my bed, I have my duvet. I have the knitted quilt from my mum. I have a pretty blanket from Mr. Price Home because everybody has one, and then some old heavy ugly blanket that goes between the two because it's scratchy and I don't like to look at it. I've got 3 layers of blankets plus winter pajamas
That is
to keep me warm at night.
quite a lot.
Well, you have a husband in bed with you. It's very different to have another human being to warm you up.
I mean, you say that.
And South
but-
African men run hotter.
Why
They're weird.
Why do South
They do,
African
they're
men run
always
hotter?
warmer than you.
Oh my god, that's
Like the
funny.
Afrikaans teachers at school were wearing shorts and t-shirts on Friday.
Oh man, I just got kicked ass. Dang it.
You what?
Barrel racing. I lost because I knocked the barrel.
You still should have. I finished a good 10 seconds ahead of the other person. You shouldn't have lost from just knocking a barrel.
Well, this was pretty slow.
Oh wait, but who are you racing against? Because if you're
Beatrice.
racing against Josh,
Beatrice.
Then-
So I have no excuses, Beatrice.
oh yeah, we've also got her today. Lucky us. Yeah, well you need to redo your barrel racing.
And apparently the pole bending too. Ah!
You lost the pole bending.
Look, the pole bending is one race that I can never do for some reason. Especially if I'm like
The
really
pole bending's hard, but it's not impossible.
tiny
I'm
love.
lagging.
I've been bitten by a moose fly. Which country are you from? That
what?
there's moose flies. What is a moose fly?
Listen, we've got a tiny big 5 with the rhino beetle and the line thingamajig and the...
Tsetse fly?
No man, that's not part of the mini big 5. The
No, but
tsetse
I'm
fly is
saying-
just that
I'm
apple
saying
that
we
kills the
have-
cattle.
Oh. Bot fly? I don't know.
And the mini big 5.
I have no idea. Skippy, do you know what the mini big five of
You
fly?
know, like the leopard turtle and the...
I do.
Isn't it tsetse fly?
Yeah, Skippy's like, isn't it tsetse fly as well?
No, I don't think it's tsetse
No.
fly.
No,
One of them
man,
is a
it's the-
rhino
but
beetle.
it's the
Yeah, but
miniature
Abby's
version of the
already
big
mentioned
five.
the
Leopard,
rhino beetle.
Rhino,
It's
elephant.
the miniature five, big five kind of
the
flies.
small
Skippy,
five.
you need to know this because you're a tour
I've
guide.
been working.
Like,
in
give
a
an
boarding
example, the
company
leopard turtle
for
and the
so long.
rhino beetle.
Skippy
Leopard
only remembers the rhino with the rhino beetle.
No, there's more. There's also a little dung beetle is one of them.
Dung beetle?
That's the rhino one, I thought.
Isn't that the rhino one? Someone needs to revive their.
Listen, the last time I discussed this with anybody was a group of 5-year-old girls, so... No, how old were we? We were 10.
Oh, wasn't
To
this
be honest,
school camp?
like it's really like it's something
It's
that's
probably
made up
something
in
we
every
discussed
park.
at school camp.
Oh, Skippy
So it
says it's
doesn't
also
really
made
matter.
up in every park.
It's different in every park.
See, my cold hands is making me hit everything. Good grief. Okay.
Oh, is that what's wrong?
Yes.
Is that what you're blaming?
Yes, blaming cold hands.
So I've got fingerless gloves on
Okay, it's like
because
the
I have a
elephant
job
shrew,
early in the
the,
morning that makes my hands cold.
buffalo weaver, the rhino
buffalo
beetle.
weaver.
There we
so
go,
we
the
were
buffalo
right.
weaver, that's
The
the one.
leopard tortoise and the antlion.
The ant lion? Huh.
Yes, yes.
So it's
That's the one I
it's
was
the big
thinking.
five with, but it's the big five, but like, but yeah.
But many.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do some of these opponent races again, because... Yeah.
Well, they're not opponent
That's
races,
very
but
boring.
sure.
Opponent!
Oh. Well, I'm already onto the solo races. I won all of the opponent races. And you can't lose the solo races unless you expire the time limit.
Which is only if you're AFK.
Pretty much. Because even if you go backwards through it, it just gives you an extra 5 seconds on your time.
Oh, okay.
So unless you get really stuck in the lap race on a barrel or something, it's very hard to fail.
Okay, let's see if I can try and kick ass at this pole bending, but with cold hands.
You have to stay in a slow gallop when you're weaving between the poles. It's the only way you're fast enough. You can't canter. Okay, I went too fast into this section and I hit the barrels.
Oh no, I literally
See,
just
it's not
missed her by a
fair.
second.
In the lap race, that all the barrels are rock solid, and then you go into the next race and all the barrels knock over again.
Which race
How
is this?
that?
Okay, going into my solo ones.
Yay, did you win the others?
Well, except for the pole bending one, but I guess it's just because like my horse isn't fast enough.
I highly doubt it's that. I can win the
Well-
pole bending on a level 3.
Yeah, but remember the horse is probably in a very good mood because my horses are always in the worst
My horses
possible
have been in a
mood.
bad mood for a long time. This is the first week. I made sure they were in a good mood so that last Saturday evening I could get online and do the Saving Fripp quest on George. And I needed him happy because there are some few parts where you had to run very fast.
So this is where if I do the soul riding, I'm gonna have to make sure that my horse is in a very good mood.
They don't even have to be in a good mood for soul riding. You just need to, for the actual soul riding part, not the training, they have to be level 10 and above. So your lower level horses only use them for the training.
I wonder if I can actually do
Because if
this.
you have to if you have to save a horse or a wild horse or save a corrupted horse, or save a spy, the spy master's animal, you're never gonna catch them on a lower level horse. You can't even get close to them, let alone complete it and save them.
Ugh, good to know. I mean, with all likelihood, I'll probably only get to that near towards the end of the year now.
Yay! I have a foal.
You have oh, you caught a foal.
Yeah.
I've heard.
Yeah, I'm going looking. I'm doing that now. I like having the ones that follow you.
I think CC Creations or some other YouTuber who works at Star Stable was, you know, putting a spoiler or future kind of whatever post on to say that what do you think about the idea of having your very own foal as a pet?
Creations doesn't work for Star Stable.
Then who else was it that works for Star Stable and they make posts?
Stacy. Oh, what's it? Esme. Gaming Esme.
Yeah, it was her. She posted something about foals as pets.
CC Creations does the spoilers and the game mods. She doesn't work for Star Stable.
She does the game mods? You can mod in Star Stable?
She does. Her entire club rides fancy coloured horses.
How is that legal? Because in some games they actually say like if you can make mods, but you can't actually, like, I don't know, you can't. So with some like Minecraft or I don't know, like Skyrim for example, you could create mods, but you can't put them in like an online platform. And Final Fantasy Online, also you could mod it, but if they catch you modding, then you're gonna be in huge shit, like legal shit.
I got 2 animals. I've herded a cow. No, a sheep. That's what the animal that is. Oh, yeah.
Flo says that she tried to research about moose fly and the only thing she got was a human with a moose head.
That's hilarious.
So weird. Okay.
Okay. I've returned 2 animals. Time to go looking for more.
Oh god, I've literally got Scots for the pole banding. Ugh.
Good luck. Oh, it's a cow. Okay. It's not too far away, but it's another herding animal.
Ah, no, I'm not gonna win this one. No. No bidding, Scott. Dang it,
I'm
okay.
very keen. Oh, I didn't even notice that she'd reached level 11. I've got her up 2 levels already. I wonder if I can get her to level 12.
Because like 3/4 of the way to level 15.
Because then maybe by Wednesday I could max her.
I'm gonna try find some animals. I've got 1 corn feed left if I find a chicken. Found a donkey!
I'm having flashbacks. I think you've got it on a video on YouTube with me being like,
stop it!
No! Don't you dare!
I do! Oh god, it's so funny. Okay, so I've got a chicken. I got a cow. I mean, no, I haven't got a cow. I've got a chicken and I got a donkey. I was about to go into cow and chicken song.
I'm trying to find my 4th animal. I don't know where it is.
Where is it? Mama had a chicken, Dada had a cow. No wait.
It's a chicken!
How does the song go again? Mama had a chicken.
No idea, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Mama had a chicken and Dada had a cow. Dad was proud, he didn't care how. I don't know. Ah! Sorry, sheep. Okay, I've got a sheep now.
So you have 2 following and 1 to guide. But I think you should take your 3 back to Mary before you find another one.
God, I don't even think I'm gonna be able to guide the next one.
Oh. This chicken has to run so fast behind me.
I glitched out, I ran into a tree with the sheep, and now the sheep is like, wrong direction.
Abandon it drop the others off, and when you leave it, I think it can return back to its original spot.
It's okay, because if you go a couple of distance away from it and angle yourself properly, you'll be able to fix it.
Yeah, I know.
It's all good.
You see, you're one of the only other people in this game who actually knows how to herd.
I think it's because of the game. I don't know if you've ever played a
Pippa-funnel.
Pippa-funnel with.
Pippa-funnel.
God, the
those
herding of
sheep
those
were
animals.
impossible. You had to hit them from a certain angle.
Oh, it was so frustrating playing that game.
I was stuck on the sheep. I was stuck on, what was I stuck on? Finding that guy's house. I got stuck on that for about 6 months.
Oh, I got stuck on
immediately after I got stuck on the sheep for another 6 months. It was like my birth, because I got that game for my 12th birthday. I think it was my 13th birthday by the time I managed to finish the sheep. And then the rest of the game was quite easy from that point.
The one girl who was my friend, she became my frenemy because we had this like competition against each other. Like she always competed against me at everything. Like if I won something at like inter schools, then she would like show off like she won at this trading show, and I'm like, okay, good for you. And then she got equestrian captain in junior school, and I got vice, and then she lorded it over me, and I'm like, good for you. Like, yeah. So she was that type of person. So eventually, I just didn't want to be friends with her, and she just became like a friend of me because I was very supportive of her, but everything was always a competition. So I got a little bit tired of that. So I used to play like Pippa-funnel with her a lot, and the one time she managed to like beat the sheep thing in one go, and then she was like lording it over me. I was like, really? Really?
Of all the things.
Oh my god.
Listen, I was so stressed about trying to finish Pippa-funnel because for my 13th birthday, Dad promised to buy me Frankie Dettori.
Oh my
and
god,
I didn't want to
remember.
start Frankie Dettori without finishing Pippa-funnel. I think he actually bought me 2 that year. He also bought me the 4th Harry Potter game. Well, that I got for Christmas.
I remember.
That's the only game we didn't play. Oh wait, Joe, we couldn't find the 3rd game.
My mom used to buy me the Final Fantasy franchise, and that game is such a mission. The final boss, like you have to figure out the pattern in order to beat the boss, the final boss. But
Okay, so I'll
in
one-up
the
you on that.
ass.
How long did it take for you to finish that?
So I think for for example, for Final Fantasy 13, I think I racked up, because a lot of the time you have to like, do all these side quests, and you have to like try and level up your characters as much as possible, otherwise you're gonna die. So I think about like 8,000 hours. So I don't know how many months that is, but on PlayStation you could
Time
see
to
how
one
many
up you. I
hours.
just told you I got the 4th Harry Potter game
Yeah.
at age 13. The final level of the game is Voldemort in the graveyard at the end of the Triwizard Tournament. I played the whole way through that game and hit that until, would you like to know when I passed that level for the first time?
Yes. When?
When, after my contract expired at Hyde Park, I had 2 weeks of holiday in December while Meg was still at varsity and Mum and Dad were still at work, and I wasn't used to not working, and I was very depressed at home, and I couldn't spend all my time at the riding school because the kids were all still at school, so they wouldn't be there in the morning, so there were no lessons to teach, and I could only spend so much time in Star Stable. So I replayed all the Harry Potter games, and at age 24, I defeated Voldemort. It took 11 years.
Oh my god, maybe I should actually just
And
go
it's
back
not
to
like
Final
I didn't
Fantasy.
try in that time. And I haven't been able to defeat at that level since. It was a once-off.
Oh god, I feel like that's with like Final Fantasy.
Because your ones are connected, and you've like got to try and smack him with the power joining in the middle. But while you're doing that, there's these skeletons attacking you, crawling out of the graves, and then somehow Voldemort keeps using his free hand to levitate the gravestones and throw them at you, so you just die.
Good
Because
god.
he just doesn't run out of energy.
You wanna play a game that literally you will like wanna cry because you can never beat it. Well,
I'd
some
rather
people
not.
can.
I like to avoid these games.
So I feel like if I ever had to make a game with, I'd probably be this type of, you know, game producer, is those ones that like to torture people. And I remember when I started making games for the first time, all of my projects tortured people. And the game that tortures people is Bloodborne, and there's a couple of other, I forgot what the other title is. There's 3 titles. But Bloodborne is basically brutal because if you get to a certain checkpoint, which is like a fireplace, and if you carry on playing the game, you can't save at all. The only time you can save is if you find another fireplace as a checkpoint, which is like really, really hard to find. And if you die, all of the creatures that you've killed and all of the quests that you've already done and everything gets lost. So you start back right where you are. And if you just start the game, you're at the first checkpoint. The second checkpoint is maybe like 10 hours. So
see, I got used to this game where you don't have to save, or Sims or Pippa Funnel where you can press save at any point.
Yeah.
And then we replayed the Harry Potter game and you had to wait. In the second game, there were saved game books floating around that we could just run and look for. But in the first game, if you exit without having reached a saved game book, you reset. Obviously the game's not as difficult to play through as whatever you're describing, but...
I remember playing the Harry Potter, I think it was Order of the Phoenix on console. That had an autosave feature, thank God. So like every single time, like you'd see this, like, you know, the weird orb, that's the prophecy orb that Harry had to find.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that was the save thing. So whenever that popped up on the screen, you're like, oh, thank God, it's saved. But it used to save like all the time.
There, finally.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm heading up to Fir Grove.
Okay.
I finished the Fir Grove races.
I think I've got like one more to do. Wait, you headed up to Fir Grove?
Yeah, the village.
Is there... Oh, wait, are we going through the... Oh, we're going...
Yeah, we may as well take that track.
Okay.
I know you've unlocked it, so we'll be fine.
Yeah, I was getting a little bit confused. I'm like, what? Where?
What are you doing?
What are your plans? Why are you going to the village? It's like, oh, duh.
That's why.
Seriously though, what is a moose fly?
I don't know, it's bugging me.
Skippy, what is a moose fly?
What?
What's a moose fly?
I don't
Skippy's
know.
voice
It's
of
a
what?
Canadian sort of fly.
Exactly right.
It's a what?
I don't know if it sounds like it's a Canadian fly.
It sounds like a Canadian fly. But what if it's not actually from Canada? What if it's just as big as a moose?
Then why would it be called the moose fly?
When dinosaurs really did exist. Well, then dinosaurs are still existing.
Did you hear that, Abby?
No.
So, if it wasn't actually from Canada, then Skip's like, well, then dinosaurs really do still exist. I don't know.
I mean, if it was in Alaska, I could buy that.
Yeah.
No further away.
I mean, if it was from Alaska and Tiny Love was from Alaska, I'd be like, woo! My first Alaskan fan! But,
I'm
yeah.
still...
Do they even have signal there?
Fir Grove.
Yes, they do.
Oh, well, sorry, you know, coming from backwards South Africa, I'd kind of expect that some parts of Alaska would be backwards as we are. Considering
You know,
the proposal, the movie, she went to a certain, like, little small town in Alaska, and they just had dial-up. They don't actually have Wi-Fi. They just had dial-up.
to be fair, that movie was also 12 years ago.
Yeah. So, I mean, I'm hoping that town now has
I went to
Wi-Fi.
that movie with Nikki and Caitlin. They drove me there. I loved having friends so much older than me.
Oh, man. I
You know,
think
you can have dial-up and still have Wi-Fi, right?
What?
Yeah.
No!
I am waiting for you in Fir Grove, and I'm looking
Idiot.
at the Finn horse,
It's like
and I
dial-up,
want another one.
ADSL, and
No,
Wi-Fi.
Abby, you have too many. Stop it.
I have one Finn horse, and
No.
I love her very much.
No. Finish
I
trading what you have. Finish trading what you have.
I want one for Halloween, and I want to call it pumpkin spice.
But what if they released
And I
in
want the leather
Halloween
chestnut.
a Finn horse, a Halloween Finn horse special edition, and you already bought like so many Finn horses, and you're like, oh,
Well, I'm not gonna buy it now. I want to buy it for Halloween. So like, once Halloween arrives.
Okay, wait. Show me which Halloween Finn horse you're gonna buy. Ooh, jump, jump. There we go.
This one.
Where are you? Oh, there you are. Are you talking about this one?
I think the liver chestnut, but possibly, yes, I think the liver chestnut. It's got a star under there.
If I would get one, I'd probably call this one pumpkin spice.
I know. I
This
know,
one kinda
but
looks
you
like
also want
Costa.
this one because it looks like Costa, so then I feel bad. My
It's
other
okay.
plan, I like this one, but pumpkin spice wouldn't suit it.
No, because I mean,
I love this little black one.
the other one that would probably suit pumpkin spice is maybe like this guy. But I don't know if
The
you maybe.
chestnut curly. I know, I think about it every year, but I have 2 curly horses plus the winter horse, and they're not actually my favorite as far as gaits go. So, yeah.
Oh, junk, more junk.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, I
We'll
feel
take the
lovely lots
secret
of
warriors
junk to have.
path.
Dee-dee-dee-dee. There they are, standing at random locations.
Wild
Bum,
Woods
bum,
feels
bum.
like it's a whole different game.
I know. I
Even
feel.
though they've made an effort to connect it better, it still feels different.
I think it's because it kind of strayed away from their original.
You know what? Usually, if you get a new area, you then get quests with the Soul Riders or the main storyline in that area. So if we did something with the Soul Riders for the Sentinel tree or something, I think it would suddenly feel like it belonged.
But I mean, they're probably making plans to figure out how 2 worlds could connect eventually, but I don't see it happening anytime soon. I think they're already trying to like focus
Yeah,
on
look,
the
I mean,
mobile.
Fripp's quest wasn't rounded off. It ended up with, I mean, one problem was solved and an entirely new one was properly set up. That I'm hoping we get to resolve sooner rather than later because it's giving me stress. So, yeah. And I can't even talk to you about it
No, you can't.
because someone's too far behind.
I like to torture you though. It's great fun. Yes. Let's go smash.
What?
The smash pot, the pot smashing with the Phenafol.
Is that what you're doing? Does that get you a horse XP?
I think so, yeah. Just say.
I went all the way to I'm gathering flowers and mushrooms.
So you're doing is that the mystics? I'm
I
doing
think
the
it's
warriors.
the mystics, yeah.
I'm doing the warriors. Yeah, you're right. It actually,
Man, I
it really
forgot
does
about
feel
that.
quite different.
With my namesake. And she's the miniature version of the one wild horse I got.
What, Athena?
Yeah. She looks like Honeybee.
Oh yeah, she does. She's got that cute. She kind of almost looks like she has like a skull on her head. You get 50 XP from her. I'm almost level 15. Almost. Oh my gosh.
Okay, well, I don't think I'm gonna run back for 50 XP.
No.
I'd rather continue onto Wild Woods instead. Onto Redwood Point.
I think I'm gonna reach like
Come,
level
butterfly.
15 with this horse, and then I might swap to another one. I don't know.
Let's see how much energy you have left. I just want this horse to level 12 before I log off, and she's not that far off, but I'm not going to make it with just this butterfly race, so... Come, I need 2 more butterflies. I need 2 more. I need 2 more.
I'm gonna head
Yes.
back down that way. Yeah! I got it.
Did you run on a path that disappeared and dumped you
Yep.
off the side of a cliff?
Pretty much.
Yes. I hate those ones so much.
Oh my
I
god,
sort
I
of
did
like
it
that
again.
Look, it makes it unpredictable, which is more fun. But at the same time,
Like in real life, if that ever happened, I would shat myself.
Well, you would die on the way once you hit the ground, so you wouldn't have much time left.
I mean, you'd probably like. Oh god. Oh my god. I think I'm stuck. Oh, dude. I think I'm stuck.
Well done.
Ah.
Okay,
Ha!
I need
Okay, I'm
400
out.
more XP. I just hope I can get that from these races. Otherwise, I've got one more race to do and Mistfall, so I'll need to make my way through. Oh, what's the pass called? What's this place? What's this? Rover's Gap. Might need to go the whole way through Rover's Gap to Mistfall.
Okay, well, I'm starting to head now towards the Flitter Flabs, the Flitter Blubs. Flatter Blubs? Flitter Blubs.
Okay, well, I'm in Redwood Point.
Already? Oh,
Yeah. And
I
I'm
mean-
A, that much faster than you, and B, I didn't run to Athena and then fall off a cliff.
and I just fell off the sentinel tree. How?
I don't even understand what you're going through right now.
I don't know.
I am
either.
confused.
Join the club. Paper glass, glass.
That's still one of the funniest vines ever. I am confusion. America explain. Because most things in America don't make sense anyway.
No, Americans
Did
usually...
you see that thing where apparently the price on it in the shop is not the final price, you pay for it because they add tax afterwards?
I
like,
did
at the
not
till.
see that. I wonder if that's actually
Like,
true.
what you see is what you pay, unless you read the wrong label or unless there's a special. Or if you get a discount with your loyalty card and then you pay for less.
I don't actually... I don't know that. I'll ask Shell, like, if, you know, if she remembers at all from her experience doing that. But no, I don't know that.
I'm gonna get 375 XP from these races. I really hope that's just enough. If I'm 50 short and I could have leveled her up from doing Athena's race, I am going to be so upset.
I think I'm, like, after collecting all these butterflies, I think then I'm officially, like, level 15 with the Smarwari.
Nice.
And I'm just...
Oh, Wonder! She ran into... Oh, that's a snake! Have you seen the snake? I didn't realize.
There's a snake? Where's the
There was
snake?
a snake. Yeah, it was slithering along as happy as you please. Like, excuse me, sir. But what are you doing here?
Flatter boop, flatter boop. Boop. Boop your nose.
I think this is like a record for me for the orienteering race. I think I'm going to finish it in under a minute. Maybe. Oh, a minute and a minute .004.
So my horse is level
Can't run into
15,
a tree root.
and now I've
Is
entered.
it level 15?
And I've entered into a weird glitch. I think the horse is so excited. She's just like, you know how the Marwaris sort of do this weird like piaf on the spots as they turn.
Oh yeah, when you turn them.
Yeah, so she's not glitched out. So
Is she just dancing on the spot?
she's just dancing on the spot like, yay! I finally be leveled up.
Oh, so she's sort of stuck like she's turning, but she's not actually turning.
Pretty much. So I'm gonna quickly swap her out for another horse. Just change.
You're optimistic.
Ah,
Go.
I doubt I'll be able to catch up to you.
Oh, do you still have... You finished both races there, right?
I only did like the one, but it's fine.
Okay, it's giving me stress that I have to go back towards this bear that's bigger than my full-size thoroughbred because I ran into a log instead of jumping over it.
What horse should I ride next? Okay,
I hate
so
this race. This is like Paddock Island race all over again. Okay, can I tell you what races I used to hate the most? Like, I used to actually cry over them.
yeah.
Not just the Greendale race, the Firgrove races, the cross-country races. They were so frustrating because there were no shortcuts you could take around these certain sections because they were just so bendy and so nasty and there was nothing you could do. So you tried to do something fast and then you'd stop to jump and then they were too close together so you always had to slow down for half the things. You couldn't just gallop.
Oh, I think I'm doing a complete revamp. Okay, let's see.
My horse hit the top of a log, and then you know when they all get stuck on the jump and they slide down.
Oh my
And
god.
we missed the checkpoint, so I had to jump back over the log to get the checkpoint. If you take the checkpoint the wrong way, you get eliminated.
See, that's literally where I got like stuck the last time that I wanted to call for pickup. I got stuck. I slid down at the hill into like a log, and I just couldn't get out for a while.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh,
Takes skill.
I'm 30 XP off. If I'd done the race with Athena, I would have got level 12. I'm so upset. Okay, we're going to Mistfall.
I have no idea which horse I should ride next. Let's see, I'm gonna put 5 Scout there. Put the princess here.
Okay, how do I get out of here?
Put there.
I think I lost the path. Oh wait, no, there it is. I just took a shortcut.
My winter ones are over here. Okay. Okay, so now I just need to figure out which one I'm gonna ride next.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Okay, so let's put Desert Warriors now in the paddock to rest and recuperate.
I can't believe I survived that fall. I didn't feel like crossing that stone bridge in Rover's Gap, so I just jumped off it, and we fell for ages, and we survived.
See, I tried to do that with the other jumps, but like it wouldn't let me do that.
No, it wasn't for the jumps. It was just like...
No, I mean jump down the hill, like for a long cliff. Just wouldn't let me do that.
I'm just so excited to every time I gallop back through Rover's Gap, because I spent ages of Mistfall standing in front of this to see as much as I could through the gap.
I don't know which horsey to ride. Okay, so there's Moonchild, my Black Frisian.
Who's a Moonchild?
Moonchild's the Black Frisian, the 3rd gen Frisian. The one with the
Oh,
star.
yeah.
And then
Watch Frisian.
there's Bumblebee, the Nub Strapper.
Maybe the Nab Strapper.
Okay. And then Grimstone, obviously the mascot. Then there's Strawberry Effect, the Shinkatig. And then Springborn,
yes.
Gotland.
I think it should be between your Shinkotig and your Nab Strapper.
I've got 2 Shinkatigs. There's Posh Princess. And
You have 2.
Strawberry
What colour is
Effect.
your other one?
So Princess is the piebald, the skewbald one. And then Strawberry is the
cute.
Strawberry Road. And Princess literally looks the exact replica of the pony, school pony I used to ride at Sunland Stables, called Princess.
How many ponies did you ride at Sunland Stables? Because I think you've got 5 horses now that look like ponies from Sunland Stables.
So there was Shorty, the white Shetland pony. Then there was Springborn, who was cousins to Shorty, I think.
Oh yes, that's what you got you've got a Gotland pony as well to train.
Yeah, that looks like Springborn. Well, the Springborn pony in real life. So that was that. And then there's Coco, who was a scruffy skewbald pony. And then Princess also was like a slightly taller skewbald pony. I mean, I guess she was I don't actually know what breed she was, but she was actually a horse. She wasn't really a pony. Then there was typical Toffee, who looked similar to a Blaze but had like a fluffier mane, and he was actually a Boerpad. Then there was Private Eye. He was a chestnut with a star. And he was a horse. There was Blackie, who was a black Boerpad. There was also
Listen,
Lady.
for horses in real life, I have a George, a Jelly, and a Bow. And when they redo the paint horses, I've got fingers crossed that I can get a Sunny. And at some point, they need to release a chestnut that looks like Dreamer.
At some point they need to release I wonder if there's a Lusitano that actually has just a star, because that's Lady. Lady just had a star. But it was, and then there's also Misty. I'm still looking for an Arab that looks similar to Misty, but it'll have to be a different breed compared to an
What
Arab.
did Misty look like?
Misty was it was like a light creamy sort of cremello color, and he had a flaxen mane and tail, and he had a white star and I think 3
Yeah, they
little
don't have
short
any
tassels.
flaxen palomino because Freddie at my riding school is a flaxen palomino. That's when they're the same color pretty much all over. Like Galen's, they're a paler palomino, less golden, and then they've got a sandy mane that matches. They don't have any like that. They've always got. Although at Penny Place we have Blossom, and she was a treacle color palomino, and her mane was actually silver. It had grey mixed in with it. That was pretty cool.
So that was kind of.
She was a
Misty.
little.
Like
She was a little Arab cross.
I think Misty was also Arab cross, and maybe his parents were grey.
Yeah, Blossom looked exactly like the Palomino Arab in the game, except if her coat was dappled and a bit darker, and the mane had silver in it.
There was also
But the markings are identical.
There was also another horse that it wasn't one that I rode, but one that Shell rode, and it was called Blue Chip. And he was like bay, and he had like a thick, bushy, black, beautiful mane that was like perfectly combed. He was so beautiful, and he had like a blaze, and like a thin, sort of weird, stripy blaze, kind of. I don't know, maybe it was a stripe. And he had like 2 socks. And it was like a light bay.
I'm never going to collect all the school ponies I rode, because I rode Maggie, 2 different Toffees, Kaleidoscope, Trucker, Fergie, Odd Job, Namira for years.
What does Trucker look like?
He was a proper strong burpa, but with a Roman nose and like a proper build. It was a burpa cross Percheron, I think, because he had proper legs, and then he was dark dappled because he was young.
Oh my gosh, I forgot 2 more.
He was a tough looking horse. And then obviously, I mean, Namira, Andrew, Midnight.
I should probably
and
write
then I
up
got George. I
probably...
rode hundreds of horses when I had George.
I should probably write up a list. Like Chloe Diamond says, when she first started watching me, I had like maybe 6 horses. Now I've got so many. It's not even a year. I'm gonna be like, yeah, with tons and tons of horses. But there was one other horse which is Milo. She was the moodiest mare, and compared to her Bless, I mean,
to make her Bless look.
If
even
Milo,
I've been through so many horses in my lifetime. In riding schools, in the riding school I ran, horses that I've schooled for money, horses that I've exercised for money, horses people have let me ride to just ride, but I've only owned one. So that's why he's my sole horse, and my sister has owned 2. And I'm trying to make sure that I get her 2 on the game and my 1. I can't go through all the horses I've ever ridden. I just made sure I had a bow, and I got a jelly because it's jelly. And yeah, I just need a Dreamer and a Sunny, and then that's my real life horses selection complete.
There was one horse that kind of reminded me like moody as a Blitz, but probably a lot more. She used to eat my hot dogs. Her name was Milo, and her son was called Pumpkin. And Shell used to ride Milo, and I used to ride Pumpkin. And then one day at a trading show, I remember I was standing in front of Milo's stable, and I had my hot dog in my hand, and I was talking to Shell, and I lifted up, like I had my hot dog and my Energated one, and we were chatting. And Milo just came right up behind me, went and sucked the hot dog out of my hot dog roll. And then we looked at this hot dog roll, and we looked at Milo, and we went, "Ah, demon horse!" And we ran.
Horses can be so weird, and like they're not allowed to eat meat, and then they'll eat processed meat like that and be fine.
I know. I'm surprised this horse didn't actually
leaf and die.
I really am surprised this horse did not colic. Like after having a hot dog roll, like now, like thinking back to how many times Costa would have colicked with things. Touch wood. Milo never freaking colicked. These horses were like oxes. They were super strong. Like my god.
George never colicked, thankfully, because there would have been nothing they could do with where his cancer was. But that was just because he ate so slowly, and he was so fussy. So his food was digested by the time he finished his meal, because it took him 45 minutes to an hour to eat every single meal.
That's like a bless as well. So like Costa, he scoffs his food down, like he wolves
So does
it
Dreamer.
down.
Dreamer scoffs her food so quickly, and so did Sunny
And the one time I
and
timed the
Jetty.
bless
All of
as
Meg's
well.
horses.
So I timed a bless, and it took her about also like 45 minutes was her shortest time, and I think her longest it ever took was like an hour and 10 minutes. And that was because I added
Look,
water
the
to
day
it.
George moved to Jenny, I had to get to the Lippies by 8. And we got to George with the horse box at 7. And Dad and I were going to load him up and take him. And George had just got his breakfast.
Oh.
And we put on his halter, we put on his rug, we put on his trucking boots. And then we sat there and we waited. Because George would not finish eating.
Oh my god.
By the time we got him on the box and drove him there, we literally took him out the box. I ripped off his boots, pulled the tack out of Dad's car, and we threw it in Jenny's house because we didn't have time to wait for her to unlock the tack room. And she put him in the paddock, and I just had to run because we were running. I was running so late.
God. The one, like the stuff that our parents actually do for us. I remember one eventing show. It was at Four Ways, and out of all the equipment I could have forgotten at the stables, I forgot Costa's girth. So it was right before the cross country, and Dad had to race all the way back to the stables, which was a good 15 minutes away. Grabbed the girth, the correct girth, and then he had to race all the way back to the show. And my dressage was supposed to start in 20 minutes, so he managed to quickly veer down into to the stables and veer back up and quickly gave me the girth, and we just quickly hoed the girth on, and then I managed to jump on, and we quickly warmed Costa up literally 2 minutes. Jeez. And we did get a good time because Costa loves his dressage. We got good penalties. We got good points for the dressage to help us, but wow, we were cutting it so fine. And it's not like in show jumping where if you were late, you had an excuse say for example.
I know. Don't forget I did
Eventing.
dressage. It's the same for all dressage.
Why
Even
do
in
you think I
lose my mind when at the shows, Lizzie or Linda, when they're doing the times, get them wrong, and I've got to recalculate the times for everybody and tell them when they should be coming back and this and that. Because the last show I was at, I had to rework out everybody's times because they forgot to do the times for a whole arena, and then clashed, and then put 2 classes in the other arena at the same time.
Oh.
So I had to recalculate a whole class and send them away, and then recalculate the rest of the day for both those arenas.
You must have been driven mad into schools then, because remember, nothing was ever on time.
Okay, listen, I did not do dressage in schools because I already had 2 show jumping classes plus showing, and I called dressage and I looked after kids at inter-schools and instructed. I didn't work at inter-schools, thank God. So I never dealt with that.
When I was riding in typical Toffee, and Claudia made us enter literally everything with Toffee. So I was doing the showing, I did the dressage, I did the jumping. I was there for both days, but everything was so all over the place. And I had to do the showing class, but then I also had the jumping class at the same time. So I quickly did the showing and raced to the arena to do the jumping.
Always clash. Always.
Oh,
I don't know how that happens. George and I used to jump in the meter classes in a double bridle with no boots, so that when it was my turn for showing, we could literally leave the show jumping and canter straight into the showing class.
God. Gotta love inter-schools, hey?
It hasn't changed, it's got worse.
Yeah, I remember when I was at...
There's less people, but it's got worse.
When I was at Michelle Dawson, and then she had her students who waited since 9 o'clock that morning to ride, and they got the times wrong for every single dressage student. So they calculated it was 10 minutes per child, it ended up being like half an hour per child, and it was already like 3 hours later, and they only got through like 7 kids. So it was actually, yeah,
No, it can be really
brutal.
if you get it a few minutes off, you can throw off the whole show by hours. Because I told you about that time, my Meet to 20 class, George and I arrived, and as I was getting them off the box, one of the other boys, because there were only 7 of us in the class, and we all knew each other very well, one of the other boys came past as a canter and said, they've closed the course for walking, we're supposed to jump now. And like, we just got George at the box. George was 19. We whacked his tack on. I cantered across. I don't know if we even did the girth up properly. We cantered across to the ring. We arrived. We had to warm up because they were like, 5 minutes to go, and we were second in. So I cantered around the outside of the arena, looking at all the numbers that I could, guessed where the rest of the numbers were, because I could only ride along 2 sides of the arena. We warmed up, we did our warm-up jumps, and we're ready to go. And they said, we've realized this is a bit unfair, so we're going to have an hour break now.
Oh, that was so lucky.
No, it wasn't, because George was warmed up.
Okay, that wasn't so lucky.
Energy. We crashed so badly through a jump in the second class. Listen, we'd warmed up super fast. We jumped our jumps. He was ready to go. Then I have to go and cool him down for an hour and put him away. Then re-warm him up for another class, and then warm him up again for... No, by the time we got to the last class, we crashed through a jump because he misjudged it because he was tired and we were just a bit too far off. And he hurt his back. I was so angry because they shouldn't have closed the course for walking and told us to get on. Because it was as Lawrence went in to jump, they changed their minds. We were all warmed up and ready to go. Then they changed their minds. And we were like, listen, either we're jumping or we're not. You can't get us all on and ready and in a panic. And the one girl was in tears. The one on Willow.
God, you gotta love in schools, eh? The best
Listen, this
time
was the
of
year
our
that it
lives.
was held at KEP.
Oh.
It was a nightmare.
God, I can imagine. Hey
That
there,
was in my
Cookie
matric
Seals.
year.
Welcome back. I haven't actually seen Cookie Seals in ages.
Yeah, I haven't heard that name for a while.
Yeah. How's everything been going? You haven't been in SSO like forever. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
not anything has
listen, how
changed.
many races do you have left to do on this map?
I've decided to finally go with Bumblebee, so I'm only like getting close on him now. So,
Who are you running there?
I'm probably gonna just take a trailer.
I'm doing my last race on the map. I'm doing the Valedale Orienteering.
I'm probably just gonna call it after this, because we have been streaming for
I
like
think
4
so.
hours.
Well, first of all, it's been a long time, and I need to go to bed.
Yeah, I still gotta
I'm
do
tired,
couple
and now
prep.
I'm cycling in the morning.
I still haven't figured out what I'm gonna be wearing with. Okay, maybe I should go with blue. Let's go with navy blue. Okay, cool.
You're still making an outfit, and I'm like nearly done with my races. Fine. She's a third of the way to level 13.
I
So
can't.
if I train her a bit tomorrow in just like the highest level races,
then she should be good.
and then again a bit on Monday, then she'll be done, and I'll only have 2 thoroughbreds left to train.
So
Nightfly,
I
my
don't
black
know.
one is like level 12, so he won't take long.
I don't know what's wrong with my eyesight, but I can't see the colors for most of these saddles anymore.
It's dark. In the game, it's nighttime,
Okay, that's
so you can't
probably
see the
why.
colors properly at this time of day. It's not your eyesight. Don't forget the colors in the game change when it's night.
Oh god,
And it's
like
proper
really,
night, like all the stars are out.
It's like really influenced my eyes. Like I'm struggling. My eyes are getting all like blurry. Which also means it's time to
Call it quits.
Call
So
it,
you've
yeah.
chosen your horse, your outfit is set up for next time.
And all I have to do is find what type of. Okay, let's see.
I mean, technically, I have 1 race left. I have soul riding left.
You gonna do soul riding?
I'm not going to. What I'm going to do is the first thing you do with soul riding for the day gives you a bonus of plus 200 XP. So I'm going to do one thing for the soul riding training. I'll do the quickest one available, because then that'll give me 400 XP. Okay, let's gather the ghost lights. That's fast. Come on, Will-o'-the-Wisps, let me catch you. Well, they're not Will-o'-the-Wisps in training, they're just ghost lights. Come on, jump. My horse isn't tall, so I have to jump to catch the higher up ones.
Oh, it's pumpkin colored. I really need to color code everything that I have.
You sound like Jess when I was helping her unpack her wardrobe earlier. All her clothes are color coded and folded in exactly the same sizes. I jumped out the arena!
I think I'm gonna do the Farah thing. I was such a tool. I ended up, you know, like when you do the things, okay, this person needs this. So I did that.
Yes.
And I forgot to hand it in. So now I've got.
So you made the stuff and you didn't deliver it.
Yeah. So now it's all like hanging. I've had the burlap sack
hilarious.
for ages because no one wants a bloody burlap sack, and I'm trying to get rid of it. So it's ready.
I know. I did that with a brush once. I think I got network errored off and I lost and I didn't feel like logging back on.
Oh,
I just didn't.
Shania, thanks for the follow.
Shania, how's that spelt?
Shania.
That's Shania.
Shania, I think so.
I think so. I have a Shania in one of my classes, but they might be different if they're from another country.
I think she's from Netherlands. She's asking if I can speak Dutch, which, sorry
No.
to say, I cannot speak Dutch. Me only English. But Chloe can speak Dutch. Chloe Diamond is a Dutch. She's also from the Netherlands. So anything you don't understand, I'm sure she can translate for you. But thank you so much for the follow, Shania. Shania? I don't know if I'm... Shania. I wonder if I'm pronouncing it correctly by saying Shania. Okay, let's... Sweet.
Listen, if I can say Hebel Wolinski.
Walensky. This is Holdsworth.
You missed the first half of the name.
Oh my god, oh my god. So you know Leonardo from like In the City has something like in the city, was it Leo's ice cream or something like that?
Leonardo.
Yeah, Leonardo says my milkshakes bring us the girls to the shop. But they make for quite a mess when someone spills.
I don't always read those, but when I do, they're hilarious.
They say birds descend from dinosaurs, and I believe it. I've got a chicken that must be half T-Rex that must be restrained before I lose another finger.
Now, are those your things, or is that someone on your stream?
No, that this is literally the task board for Farah. And Mrs. Holdworth.
Are you still trying to finish your reputation levels with Farah?
Still trying to, yeah.
Yes, you haven't got the owl yet.
No, not even that.
I've had the owl for like, I can't say a year because we haven't had Farah for a year yet. But I think I got that in about 6 weeks.
Herbal tea. So I have to make herbal tea and then a sturdy rope. And then, what else was that? Herbal tea, sturdy rope. Sturdy rope. And then something about bringing milkshakes brings all the girls to the yard.
He usually wants napkins.
Oh, he wanted a brush.
Check.
He wanted a brush. That's what he wanted.
Why?
Because
he uses it for cleaning.
Yeah, for cleaning. Okay. Now let us hand those things in before I forget, as per usual. Which is why I never get this mission done, because I collect everything. I wonder if I can
get
actually
it all ready, and then that's that.
Oh, I didn't even donate any of that stuff. Okay, so where is my first place? Where's the closest? Okay, so that's... What? Leo's in Mistfall? No, that's obviously just because it's the...
That's where the bus stop is.
Sunfield and this is Fort Worth. Okay, well, let's just go to Moreland. And then I'll take a box to Yalaham. And then I can take a... maybe I should go Moreland to Fort Pinter bus stop and then go to Yalaham. It's probably a better idea. And Bumblebee is like level 5, so I've got like 10 more levels left with him.
Well, Scarlet Witch is halfway through level 12 now.
It's so cool riding a...
So she went up 3.5 levels, which is good. The Nabstrappers are nice to ride. They've got the same gaits as the Andalusians.
I need a cute picture of me with Bumblebee.
I mean, apart from our New Year photo.
What was that New Year photo? Is that one of the videos that I uploaded on YouTube?
We all bought a horse on our wish list. I took the photo. It's on my Instagram.
Oh, yes, yes. I think I'll also put it on Instagram.
I think Shell got a Frisian, you got a Nabstrap, and I got Honeybee, my wild horse. Yes, because then we all named them something with bee. I had Honeybee, you had Bumblebee, I think she got Queen Bee.
Oh yeah, she get Queen Bee. We all named our horses after bees.
Because I was going to call mine Honeybee, and you were thinking of Bumblebee already, and then we're like, oh, that's so cute, they're both bees, and then Shell found the Frisian and was like, well, this is going to be Queen Bee.
It just worked out so perfectly. I hope that
we rewatch the video if we really wanted to remember how the naming happened.
I think what I might end up also doing for the anniversary stream is like maybe trying to find the very first video I uploaded of my stream. I don't know, like the short section of the stream, maybe?
Yeah.
I don't know if I can find the original video of my stream. Probably watch the very first one that's highlighted.
The first thing we ever did together was the open house, and we got sidetracked because you wanted to buy either a Lusitano or a Andalusian, so we went and looked at every single one, and you spent ages checking out every single one before deciding you wanted to look at the ones at the open house. And then I got there and bought the buckskin, and you spent ages looking at every single one, and you still never bought one.
Well, I mean, you have to vet them out. You can't just like, you know, just... You have to vet horses
because
out.
I told you it looked like a bless.
True. I mean, I was pretty like stuck. I just didn't know which one I should choose.
At least you liked that one before, anyway.
Mm.
Oh, the horse I have to chase down is a Shinkotig pony. Come back here.
I don't
Come back
see
here.
any more
Let me
junk
chase
to
after you at
cycle.
high speeds. That'll calm you down and lower the panic level.
Yeah, that'll definitely calm a horse down. Just chase after it. Highest amount
To be
of speeds.
fair, we're using Aideen's light to calm it down. Aideen's
God.
gift, so...
Give me some of that light to
Magic.
calm a bless down. Like, I sometimes feel like I need
Listen,
it.
for all your rubbish, a bless was much calmer than Dreamer today.
I know, but I mean,
As per usual.
usually she'd be, I mean, compared to last night
No.
when I was riding
a bless
her, she
has
was
never been the
wacky.
naughty one on an outride. She was the nervous one on an outride when we took them out to the fields by Glenfinnes Helderfontein, outside the property. But
Yeah,
she
she's
was
a very
nervous, not
flighty.
naughty.
She's got like heightened flight instinct, so it's kind of like.
I love how you say that like it's not my horse that bolts instead of yours.
Your horse also naps, so I feel like
She does nap, and she spooks, and she changes direction at high speeds to run away from twigs that snap because she stepped on them.
that's like a horse usually like flies away from seeing a leaf just flutter by.
Well, it's not as bad as that time she grabbed a branch to eat a leaf, and when she let go of it, it sprung back and smacked against something and gave her a fright. Like, you yanked that branch, and then it gave you a fright.
Which ride was this? That I yanked the...
I don't think I was with you. I think I was riding someone else. But yeah, she grabbed some leaves and it gave herself a big fright when the branch bounced.
Oh, horses. They just entertain you so much. Yeah, I really should be drinking more honey and ginger tea because my voice is literally disappearing, which is not a good sign. I do not want to get sick on my first day of work.
Your body doesn't know what to do with healthy sleeping patterns.
Yeah, pretty much. Although I haven't really been doing that much different apart from waking up at 7:30. But I mean, like, Sunji wakes me up at 7:30 by opening the bathroom door in the bedroom, which shines a crap ton of light into the room, and that just instantly wakes you up. So between Sunji doing that and then Nani shaking in her basket, it wakes me up automatically. So it's kind of like my body's just gotten used to it now.
Good, because you know what, waking up an hour earlier than that so that you can get yourself ready for work and everything on time won't be
an
as
ordeal.
difficult as waking up 3 hours earlier.
Chloe Diamond, you can lock the bathroom door. It doesn't have a key. And I'm pretty sure you'd probably lock yourself in that bathroom anyway. That's such a weird bathroom. I mean, all the doors in this house are so rickety and old and swollen. It's such a mission just to close the door.
None of my doors fit in their frames.
Oh god, that's worse.
Unless it's cold. So like the bedroom door I can jam shut, but if the temperature drops suddenly in the night, same with my cupboard door, so they'll be mostly closed. But if the temperature drops and the wood retracts, they will all open at the same time. And the hinges are creaky. So you just hear this creak and this whoosh and everything just opens simultaneously. It gives me such a heart attack.
The noises that you hear probably would freak anyone out.
Yeah, you just look at the cupboards. There's a look, for my own peace of mind since the break-in, I run a check around my room, I check under the bed, around the kitchen counter, and in both of my cupboards and the bathroom before I go to bed.
When did you have a break-in again?
Like, almost this time last year.
Okay, touch wood.
It's like mid-June.
Oh.
If there's one of the reasons that I woke up was A, because of the noise of the guy, and B, because he'd opened the sliding door the whole way, so the temperature dropped quite drastically.
Oh my god, that must have been so scary. Like, what did you do?
That was terrifying. And every time I think I'm over it, something triggers me again. Like the other night, I just kept waking up because there was a disturbance and I didn't know what it was. You know what it was?
What?
The big tree, that massive tree right by my cottage where the branches will cover the whole roof.
Yeah?
It started dropping its leaves. And it was slightly windy and the leaves were rattling.
Oh my. Oh, god.
Because when I got up the next morning, there were leaves in the courtyard and I was like, you've got to be kidding. That's what it was.
So when it happened, when the break-in happened, what exactly did you do?
What do you mean?
Like when the guy opened the sliding door?
I didn't hear him open it. Look, the alarm went off he came in through the neighbor's property and their beams went off an hour before I caught him. And in that time, he went through my car and stole my gloves and the spare change I kept in the cubby hole, to hand out to beggars.
Yeah.
And he went through Meg's car and she left her whole purse in it.
Oh, silly Meg.
And he never locked her car. That was the only time I've ever not locked my car, when I was in the carport. He went through hers. He didn't take any of her cards or her security cards or anything. He just took all her cash. But she'd just drawn a huge amount because she was going back to varsity that Monday and she needed it for the tolls and for groceries.
Wait.
So he took a few $100 from her purse. Yeah, as well as my riding gloves, which I was so pissed about when I found out about that, because that was like another 500 rand. And then, I don't know if he tried to go through the other things. He took a few bolt cutters and things from the garage, but he was in the garage after he was in my room, because remember, I told you he stole my entire pencil case, which was also with all my stationery,
That's a bit weird.
except for my stapler,
Why did he
which we
steal a
found in the
pencil case?
garage. So he must have taken it out of the pencil case to leave in the garage.
I mean, the only reason he'd probably steal a pencil case is probably maybe because he had a child that needed stationery for school.
I don't think so. He took everything off the desk. Everything that was on the desk was taken, I think, because he also took my nail kit. The only things he didn't scrape off the desk were my glasses, because I interrupted him. Because remember I told you he left the wires he was using to pull everything through. So on my desk was my lamp, my reading glasses, which had the wires hooked around them, but he hadn't finished pulling them off. And he left my glasses case. He'd pulled it out along with my journal, which he thankfully didn't take because there's a lot of info in that. He stacked those next to the door. He'd obviously packed the others and hadn't packed those yet, but they were there. And then he had the 2 laptops and the hard drive and the pencil case, and I actually can't honestly tell you if he stole anything else because I couldn't remember everything that was on the desk.
I mean, why would he honestly steal anything like off the desk? Like,
Listen, he was a cat burglar. They knew he was in the area. My dad knew he was in the area. He didn't tell us, nor did he fix the electric fence, because this guy cut the entire electric fence down and the alarm didn't go off. Nothing happened. And he literally cut through the whole fence.
That's irritating. But that's quite freaky. That would give me such PTSD.
Yeah, so it's been a while. Listen, long term, my mom was like, you can move out, because for that first night, we couldn't even touch it. It was a crime scene. So I just like grabbed my handbag and my purse and my glasses and my cell phone and my watch, which were the only things left, and some of my jewelry, and moved it into the house that night because we couldn't lock it. But
did he?
yeah, I don't know. I feel like I should get over it faster with sleeping here, but I've got these silly little habits that seem to help. Like the whole checking every inch of it before I go to sleep.
I don't think that would help, because that's quite like a psychological terror. Like if someone had literally broken into my room and while I'm asleep take everything from the study, like literally just across from me, I doubt that's something that you could just easily get over with just like habits that you've made for yourself just to check and double check and triple check that everything's locked.
Yeah,
So
because I mean, you've been in my room twice now, and you've seen from, so my desk wasn't where it is now. I moved it during lockdown because I basically never left my room and I was bored out of my mind. So it was against the sliding door, but still in the corner.
Yeah.
But yeah, so you can see how close my room is to, it's all right there.
Yeah, that's why like when you said he opened the sliding door and he was like right there, and I'm like, how the hell did you remain calm?
I didn't. I think I stopped breathing for several minutes. Listen, the difference is now I've also got Mom and Dad updated the panic buttons. They made sure we each had one instead of us just having one, and that one was next to Mom's bed, next to the cell phone that she used to turn off at night. So now, yeah, the fence actually has an alarm that works. It's like when a tree branch fell on it and it came unhooked, the alarm wouldn't stop going off until we fixed the fence. As opposed to before, when that guy managed to cut through all 4 strands of it without a problem.
Oy. No, that
Like,
just...
we literally found where he broke in. My cousin Robbie came around to have a look, and he came back and he was like, look, he just cut through the fence up on the spot. He was like, did the alarm not go off? And we were like, no. And he said, okay, well, I'll find 4 other places around the property where your fence is, where the electric fence is completely broken and fallen off. But yeah, Dad redid the whole fence.
I feel like for this property, they really need to redo the electricity, because even in this cottage, Skippy's middle sister, Heather, when Heather was still living here just before, I think she married her her husband Matt. I don't know if she was studying at the moment or like currently. Or I can't quite recall the story, but I know her and Skippy's helper Simengele were both tied up, and
Oh, shame.
they were tied up. They were gagged, and they couldn't call for help or anything like that because there's no security system here, or there wasn't then. And they literally stole everything in the main house. They stole all the silver, literally, like TVs, everything. Cleaned the house out, cleaned the cottage out, cleaned the city out. Took all the alcohol, took as much money as all the jewelry and everything like that. And I think they locked them in the bathroom. And what they had to do was, they were both tied back to back. And I think the only way they managed to get help is Heather's cell phone was in the bedroom, so they had to like push against each other and work together to stand up. And that's very difficult because Simengele's legs aren't exactly, that nimble. I mean, she was, she's old now, but she was kind of sold back then. And Heather was probably around my age, or maybe younger. Probably around my age when it happened. And they managed to get up and sneak out the bathroom like very quietly, grab the phone, and they called 911, or like called the police. And then security and police came to the gate, and then that's when they knew that they were being robbed. And that's when the police broke through the gates, and by that time the guys were like long gone, but they found them in the bathroom. So ever since that, like, you'd think that Skibby's dad would actually up the security, but
listen, our security had not been updated since we moved into this house.
But they're not updated
15 years ago.
But they are updated now, though.
It's been updated now, and my mom was quite sorry, but she said, look, ultimately, unless something happened, it wasn't going to be done.
Yeah, scary part. Okay, let's call it for tonight.
Agreed. We both need to go to bed.
Still need to do a bit more prep for Monday, but for everyone who's still watching, so I am starting a new job on Monday, which is project management. It's quite a hectic job, so I will be like working in a team of developers. So I'll be working like Monday to Friday. So I think what I'm going to do, because I'm not sure I'm going to even be able to stream it anymore during the week with this hectic job. It's project management is quite stressful, like, as is. It's, So what I might end up doing is maybe doing like, when I have time, maybe we'll do challenges, but I'll make a video of it, a recording of it with Abby, or maybe we'll do a stream, but it's like a once in a while, rare kind of thing that happens during the week. So keep your eye out on Twitter for any updates, and Instagram, also Discord, and then weekends we'll stream, and every single time that there's like a big event like the open house or the midsummer or the rainbow, like we'll take a whole day, we'll just stream for the whole day, but otherwise weekends I'll definitely be streaming. So yeah, if during the week, like, I'm gonna change my stream times. Just gonna be weekend, I'm gonna be streaming. Other times, keep an eye out on for YouTube on my channel. I'll be uploading as much as possibly can on there, but I think I'm gonna be concentrating or putting more focus into my YouTube than Twitch. So I'll stream on weekends. But anyway, so I will let you guys know what my first day, or my first day as a project manager. I'll make like a little blog. Maybe I'll create like a blog about it on my channel. And yeah, so you guys, I will see you for next weekend's stream, and we'll try to keep it up to like 4 hours as well, so you guys get to see me as much as possible, because I know you'll miss my pretty face. And keep an eye on YouTube, and I will catch you guys soon. But obviously, if you join the Discord channel, then I will be chatting to you guys like a lot. So you guys enjoy the rest of your weekend, and yeah, keep safe. And yeah, Shania 2021, CLXRA, and then who else? Tiny Love. Guys, thank you so much for the follows. Really appreciate it. You guys rock. And yeah, hopefully we'll see you guys soon. And maybe my next stream actually will be the anniversary stream. But I will update you guys on that Discord. Anyway, bye guys. Thanks for joining.